Bodani. I hope I got that right. Konnichiwa, ni hao. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us here this morning. So, I think it's too cold inside. Can you request everybody to please stand up? Okay, fantastic. You know, there's a traditional way of greeting everybody here in this incredible country called India, Bharat, Hindustan. We join both our hands. So quickly, we will do it the traditional way. I will request everybody to please look around, look to your left, look to your right. Let's do this for the quick next 10 seconds. Everybody, around the table. 5 seconds are still left. Fantastic. I like this energy. And all of you, I would request all of you to please remain standing for a national anthem. Can we request the national anthem, please? Thank you all, everybody, for joining us together under one platform for the national anthem. Means a lot to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here at the capital city, New Delhi, for the high-level diplomats meet hosted by the Asian Africa Chamber of Commerce and Industry. This is one kind of a meet, ladies and gentlemen, where we all come together to break the barriers amongst the countries and create an atmosphere of mutual growth, to explore possibilities of collective and inclusive economic development. With this event, ladies and gentlemen, we hope that we are able to, we came here without any expectations. But when we go back, I'm sure that we're going to have a lot of insightful about information, about technology, about development, and the list goes on and on. In short, we're going to discuss every possible aspect that helps us to deal with the development. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on, it is my honor and privilege to invite upon stage who has actually built this whole platform together. I would request Dr. G.D. Singh, founder and chairman of Asian Africa Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to please join us onto the podium and welcome everybody in his own special way and for the inaugural address. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together as we welcome him up here on stage?
Hello. Is my voice audible? So, a very good morning and a very warm welcome to all of you, Your Excellencies, honorable guests, award recipients and dear participants. I am Dr. G.D. Singh, founder and chairman for Asian African Chamber of Commerce. Nowhere was this collaboration vaccination, the countries of Asia and Africa in particular created an exemplary passage of humanitarian support. This global association will be the aggregator of our success in the future, and therefore I am especially proud to address the second high-level diplomatic meet today. Some of you who were present in our first meet must remember how this elite platform brought all of us together and closer towards a common goal. It helped us exchange the untapped business and investment opportunities, and I guess that this is what is needed in the current market scenario. Today, once again, I look forward to contributing to our common endeavor of bringing together the opportunities and investors under one roof. This second high-level diplomatic meet today will not only educate you about the innumerable commercial opportunities in our partner countries, but also show you the way to tap those opportunities for mutual benefit and community development at large. I would like to take a moment to draw your attention to some recent developments in the trade between Asia and Africa. As you are aware, China has emerged the top economic partner for Africa with two-way trade worth $254 billion last year. The other Asian countries aren't far either. Capital Africa Ventures, a Japanese venture capital firm betting on African startup, has joined hands with Velour Capital, a West African private equity fund manager, targeting a corpus of almost around 100 million. The South Korean tech giant Samsung, which controls more than 35% of the African mobile market, is building on its landmark multi-million rand equity equivalent investment program, which is EEIP, in partnership with the Department of Trade, Industry and the Competition, that is DTIC. On its part, India has emerged as one of the top 5 investors in Africa in the recent years, with the investment to the tune of around $74 billion. The 5 main contenders for these investments are Mauritius, Mozambique, Sudan, Egypt, and South Africa. In 2022 itself, I think India and Namibia signed 3 MOUs to strengthen the bilateral cooperation. And India's largest integrated energy company, NTPC, signed an MOU with MESIAN, Moroccan Agency for Sustainable Energy, for the cooperation in the renewable energy sector. India and Africa have always shared a great chemistry, thanks to their shared colonial past. Today, more than 3 million people of Indian origins are settled across Africa. India's main export to Africa includes refined petroleum products, pharmaceuticals, and of late, information and communication technology. While Africa primarily exports crude oil, gold, coal, and other minerals, this year India celebrated the 75th year of its glorious independence on the August 15th, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed his mission to make India a 5 trillion economy by 2024-25. And I must congratulate the Prime Minister for achieving the 3 trillion goal in the landmark time. Recent reports suggest that India has already achieved the world's 5th largest economy by nominal GDP and the 3rd largest by purchasing power parity, that is PPP. The long-term growth perspective of the Indian economy remains bullish due to its youth power and corresponding low dependency ratio, health saving and investment rates, increasing globalization in India, and integration into the global economy. The same can be said for Africa. The resource-rich continent has some of the fastest-growing economies in the world, and its total GDP stands at a staggering 2.6 trillion approximately in US dollar. In totality, Africa is expected to host nearly a quarter of the global workforce and consumer market by 2030. making the entire continent an extremely viable partner for government and business worldwide. Asia and Africa, especially India and Africa, have a long history of commercial affiliation. Through this event today, we hope to break the barriers between countries and continents and create an atmosphere of mutual growth. They deserve to explore possibilities of unrelenting and inclusive economic growth by creating a platform of mutual interest and a well-balanced business-cum-social environment. I take this platform to appeal to all the honorable diplomats and dignitaries to take a pledge today. We shall put our best foot forward for the cumulative growth of the region through collective action and deliberated decision-making. This meet, I'm sure, will bring new hopes of strong collaboration amongst the countries of Asia and Africa, promising the beginning of a new era of sustainable and inclusive economic growth. Continents have shown very strong presence in the global market in the recent years, promising a bright future for the generations to follow. And it's time now to join hands together to welcome prosperity and growth in an environment pledged to ignore negativity and make this world a better place for living for all human beings. Very soon, I'll get the chance to interact with each one of you personally, and I sincerely hope that today marks a new day in your professional endeavor. We will be on the hands.
It's often said that teamwork makes the great dream work. So I think when we all come together, definitely our goal is to have sustainable development, economic development, and only once everyone comes together, we'll be able to achieve that. And sir, I believe that we were also supposed to sign the pledge. So do we do that right now, a little later? Alright, so I would request you to please join us on stage. And yes, I would once again request Professor Dr. G.D. Singh to join us on stage to sign the pledge. And once again, and now I think if you've got the feel and idea of the whole event, once again, my name is Manvi Khilani and I welcome each one of you to the high-level diplomatic meet happening here. And this is the second season. Every time that we come here, every time that we come together, we make sure that we take out points and key points that all of us we can work together upon. So today also, we hope that we're going to discuss some of the major and vital aspects for economic development. Once again, I will take this opportunity to invite on stage. Okay. And I believe we also have a video before you take over. So, can we request everybody to please put your hands together as you welcome them up here on stage? All the very best, and we look forward to hear about AACCI. Over to you.
Very good morning. I hope I'm quite audible. Thank you so much for spending your valuable time being here and making this day very special. Actually, this is the second edition of High Level Diplomat Meet, where I would like you to take a small journey what ACCI has been taking for the last 5 years. Can you please play the video? Vivek, can you please play the video? ACCI journey that we have done, please. Thank you.
Everybody, I would request everybody to please have your...
All associated member countries and whose capital would be built by nationals of all 102 prospective member countries. The ACCI has a set of goals to propel the major integration projects initiated to the effective realization and initiate a dialogue to eradicate trade deficiencies through multilateral advocacy programs. Conceptualized almost 10 years back, the AACCI is a premier non-profit, privately funded non-government organization which serves as a key liaison body representative of the views of both African and Asian business and enterprises having business interests in their respective countries. As a voice of business, the Chamber's core objective is to advocate for free and enterprise with member countries' parliament, industry commissions, regulatory bodies.
I would really thank Dr. Jit Singh, the founder of ACCI, to initiate this chamber. I really welcome everybody. As you might be knowing, this is our 5th anniversary. Not taking more time, let me just come to the facts and figures, because the video already showed what ACCI is all about, what we have been doing. Coming back straight to the facts and figures of ACCI, the journey of last 5 years with everyone's support, thanking everybody of ACCI family members who brought this to achieve this. ACCI is holding more than 17 chapter offices in just last 5 years. ACCI has been awarded as the fastest growing chamber globally, and along with 17 chapter offices where like Nigeria, Ghana, Mauritius, Hong Kong, USA, Australia, Sri Lanka, Kenya, now same year we're coming up with Bangladesh and Ivory Coast as well. So that makes a book of around 17 chapter offices with presence. But ACCI does not stop only with the chapter offices. We have country representatives in more than 86 countries. ACCI is very well known for its bilateral MOUs supporting other regional chambers, with a counting of 23 MOUs with regional chapters. You will be very happy to learn ACCI as on date has around 3.5 lakh associate members. That makes the most strongest chamber as of now at the gateway to Africa. We are here to celebrate this event. High-level diplomat meet is all about networking, investments, trade, that we can develop the kind of brotherhood that we can take one step ahead. Once again, I thank everybody. Thank you so much. God bless you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for taking us through the wonderful work that you've been doing and 5 years of togetherness. And we hope that we just don't celebrate these 5 years, we celebrate 500 years together. And also, as GD sir mentioned, that when the countries were on a standstill and when the countries were shut, when nothing was working, when humanity was on a standstill, we still kept on doing our humanitarian work. We still kept on believing that sharing is caring. We still kept on believing that kindness can do wonders and make moves in the world. So thank you so much to everyone who has been a part of this organization, and once again thanking everybody who has been a part of this wonderful event. Let's together aim to make this a huge success. Moving on, I will request Ambassador Mahesh Sachdev to please join us onto the podium as the India President of AACCI. Everybody, I will request all of you to please put your hands together as we invite him on stage and announce your presence. Thank you so much, sir, and this is definitely going to be a much awaited speech from you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Excuse me.
Honorable President, Honorable Chairman and Founder, Dr. G.D. Singh, Excellencies, Senior Diplomats, important stakeholders, members and friends. It's a great pleasure on behalf of AACCI to welcome you all at this function. Indeed, it's highly topical as Chairman Dr. Singh has already mentioned that ACCI's function is to be put in the proper context of global and bicontinental terms. Many of you would have seen that the IMF came up with World Economic Outlook last month. It had somber message to convey. After 6.1% growth in the global economy last year, the growth has already been revised downwards for 2022 to 3.2%. And next year, IMF expects the growth to be even lower at 2.9%. The emerging economies, the growth rates have been slightly higher, but they too are likely to decline. Against this backdrop, and avoiding self-congratulatory message, India has clocked 8.7% growth last year, 7.4% this year, and 6.1% next year. So our growth has been coming down, but it is still double the world GDP growth. There are multiple messages in these statistics. First, the emerging markets have come out better than the advanced economies. As you probably know, US has had negative growth rate in the past two quarters, first quarter and the second quarter of this year. So technically they are in recession, although they are living in denial, citing employment increase and so on and so forth. European Union has major issues coming out of the war in Ukraine, and energy supplies uncertainty is likely to acquire criticality by the next quarter, the fourth quarter of the year, when the continent may teeter on the edge of recession. Against this backdrop, Asian and African economies need to work to shore up their flagging GDP growth. More importantly, the stakeholders such as ACCI and individual companies partnering us and other sister bodies also need to work their methodologies under these circumstances. I think there are still some areas where we have not leveraged properly. For example, India has a duty-free access to all LDCs of Africa, and that has been insufficiently taken advantage of to gain access to Indian market. Continental Africa had agreed last year, as you probably know, to have a free trade area. And if that happens, it will create world's largest free trade area comprising of 54 countries with GDP of over $2 trillion. And I think sufficient cognizance need to be placed on this development. to take advantage of whenever it happens, so that you don't have to act in silos with individual countries and can work together with them as an entire continental entity. I would also like to suggest that India's multilateral economic strategy seems to have evolved. We are now busy signing CEPA, or Comprehensive Economic Partnership Agreements, or FTAs, with a number of countries. And first was signed with UAE, now one with European Union, UK, Australia, Nordic countries, etc. are on the cards. And also to take here the reference to Indo-Bangladesh agreeing to negotiate a free trade area. When this happens, there will be a lot of synergy between two countries which are among the world's most populous. There are other pointers. Recent WTO ministerial was a qualified success thanks to India's efforts to protect the interest of agriculture in developing countries in particular in major way, but that of India's own procurement, government procurement of agricultural products in particular. The fishing rights of developing countries were also protected by India's strong stance. And I think all these developments should give us heart. We have had our experience of COVID-related major setback. The future has been delayed, and the delay may last a bit longer due to various other factors such as monkeypox, continued lockdowns in parts of China, commodity prices on their way down, and other developments like Ukraine crisis, Taiwan crisis, and so on. But then, out of these crises, we also have opportunities, and it is to leverage these opportunities that AACCI wishes to herald the new era. As we make the new beginning, Asia and Africa are going to be the most important continents of the future. The center of economic gravity has already shifted to Asia, and it's going to be further evolved, with Africa being the only continent with growing population as of now. As you probably know, for example, by 2050, Nigeria would have replaced United States as world's fourth largest populous country. You would have similar examples elsewhere with demographic dividend that Chairman hinted at, also with great urbanization going on in Africa and parts of Asia as well. We have aspirational younger population moving to the hubs of economic activities such as Lagos, Cairo, Mumbai, Bangalore, and the rest. And these economically active hubs are going to play a major role in future. And with our own expanding connectivity AACCI will endeavor to play a major role in these hubs and have the members, other stakeholders mingle and leverage these opportunities as they arise. We are alert, we are sensitive, and we are methodical. I hope you would remain relevant to you as you seek out the opportunities out of the challenges. I commend you for perseverance, and I assure you that the best is yet to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, as a president. The insights that you've shared with all of us are really helpful, and definitely all of us here, we're going to make the most out of it. And once again, thank you so much for sharing such valuable insights with all of us and talking about Asia and Africa being the center of gravity for development and how we're going to go ahead in the future. Next up.
I'm Director of Oasis Technologies Private Limited, and we are presenting HRBot. HRBot is a program for education development in entire world. We have a plan to deploy education to entire world. Actually, we have plans so many about education to deploy free education to millions of students, especially in Africa and also in Asia, Asian countries and also African countries. So we are developing AI-based educational platform that will be helpful to all over the world, to millions of students who cannot afford the education, because in India and Africa and also in so many nations, education is too costly these days, but we are trying to reduce the prices. And as soon as possible, we will reduce the prices and we will deploy and we will give opportunity to millions of students. They can have education in less prices and make sure we are preparing for free education. Thank you for giving me a chance, and thank you.
Thank you. Actually, I love people who try to summarize their content in less possible words, but with maximum emphasis on their brand and their business. So we will try and keep it short, but try to make as much point as we can. I would request Mr. Anil Shah, Managing Director Shah, to please join us here to the stage. With a big hand, everybody. And since I'm not leaving the stage now, I will try to keep an eye on the stopwatch.
Moreover, I'm working with the various projects in Zimbabwe. We are really, soon, we are signing the MOU for the Ayurveda hospital in Zimbabwe. Add-on oil refinery is going to be settled in Zimbabwe. So there are various projects I'm working on it. Basically, I'm working with the strategy marketing plan for the businesses. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I would request Abdullah Ahmad Adekunle, CEO, Drill Landed Nigeria Limited, to please join us on stage. I would request all of you please put your hands together. All the very best, son. We're looking forward to hear about your brand. And the name seems very exciting at the same time.
Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Ahmed Adekunle Anwele. I'm from Nigeria. I am the MD CEO of Greenland Group. We are into agriculture. Currently, we are into the plantation of basil, and we do export this to Europe. Basil is one of the base that we use for what we use in cooking at home, and we have a very large span of farm in Lagos and in the state. And also, we are into tourism, but we are a group. And if you are familiar with Mugandong Free Trade Zone, it's the largest free trade zone in the West Africa, Nigeria. We also have a presence there. And we are here after the interactive section. We'll be able to explain what we do individually for people who are interested in having one or two businesses in Nigeria. And coincidentally, I'm also, because I need to promote this, I am the Vice President of Asian African Chambers of Commerce in Nigeria. I'll be doing great through that platform as well. So if you want to connect anything right there in Nigeria, by extension West Africa, I'm here to assist anyone who is interested. Thank you.
I would request Mr. and Mrs. Vivek Agarwal from Arcidior International Private Limited to please take this opportunity to share your brand amongst all the diplomats, amongst all our dignitaries and guests who are here with us. Can we have you on stage?
Good morning, everyone. I am Vivek Agarwal. I am founder at Arcadior.com. So, Arcadior is a global sourcing platform for interior design and architectural products. We showcase around 80,000 products live from 40 countries and 700 brands on the website. Recently, in 2022, we also launched our e-commerce platform for decor products, which is under the name of shop.arcadior.com. We as a company, we work on projects in hospitality, residences and corporate segments. We have executed a couple of projects in Africa, in Nairobi, then also in Zanzibar, in Tanzania. So I am here to meet people to explore more opportunities for the African market.
Thank you so much. And you actually started with good morning and now it's good afternoon. Moving on, I would request Mr. Balwinder Singh Bindra, Deputy Head Government Affairs, Sahajanan Medical Technologies Limited, if you are here with us. Are you not here with us? Right, moving on, CA Jigar Shah, Director, Munimji Training and Placement Private Limited. Everybody, please, we're honored to have your presence with you, sir. Thank you for gracing the occasion. Looking forward to hear from you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm CA Jigar Shah. We are into, my company name is Munimji Training and Placement Private Limited. We are into training. We are into vocational training. So we train the people and then we place them. We are providing online training and offline training and to expand our presence in Africa and other Asian countries. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. I honestly thought you would take more time out there. Okay, moving on, can we request Kawaki Chatore Mohammad Abdel Malik, Club Diplomatic International, Afrik Group, Afro Training Togo join us here on stage? Alright, moving on. Alright. And thank you, sir, for joining us here this afternoon. Over to you.
Good morning or good afternoon, I don't know. I'm Malike Kubajachori. I'm come from Togo. I'm the representative of CDER, Club Diplomatique International Afrique, which is a NGO for diplomatic countries who are not very fond in English. Let me continue in French if you want. I can do? Ok. Je voudrais tout simplement vous dire que je suis le représentant du groupe Afrogénie Togo et du Club Diplomatique International Afrique. Nous œuvrons dans la construction des écoles, des logements sociaux et des routes en Afrique. Nous sommes situés dans plusieurs pays, à savoir le Togo, le Bénin, la Sierra Leone. Nous sommes à Dubaï, nous sommes au Niger, au Ghana, en Côte d'Ivoire. Voilà, je suis de Rumi et je suis également le représentant du club diplomatique CD.
We place the order and we search the force for them. And we will help them in best rate, best quality, because India stands for that. Our Modi sir is also placed that everybody have come to get more and more economic, this funding from outside also. This of Designistic Global Private Limited, we are dealing with IT services like website designing and developing, social media marketing, mobile app development, and so many IT related services. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So I mentioned in the starting that we're also going to be sharing insights about technology. So I got the right person here. Imran Khan Mansoori, co-founder, Game Setter. Can we have you on stage, please? Moving on, I would request MD Enamul Haq, Executive Director, Marketing and Sales, Concord Real Estate and Development. Alright, so let's get you on stage. So, I just see the variety of, people who have joined us here this afternoon, from technology to real estate to development to economic to lawyers. I think we have a variety of people under this roof. Thank you, GD sir, for getting so many people together. It is only you who can get so many people from different platforms together. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Enamul Haq from Bangladesh. I'm a real estate professional. I represent here from Concord Real Estate. It's one of the very famous companies in Bangladesh. I'm very much happy to join an international platform like high-level diplomat meets. And thanks to Mr. J.D. Singh for arranging nice platform. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for traveling all the way. And we hope that India Delhi is treating you nicely. Moving on, I would request Mr. Mamanur Rahman, founder and CEO of Expo Pro, to please join us on stage. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm the founder and CEO of Expo Pro, which is a Center for Business Development and Communication. Basically, we represent a company who actually can facilitate international investment and as well as take opportunities in Bangladesh. So I'm also glad that we are closely working with ACC to create a platform in Bangladesh and to represent ACC in our country. And we hope that we will extend our all cooperation to you, whoever need any support from Bangladesh. As you know, that Bangladesh is going to be one of the great players in the next 7 years. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me the chance to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I will request Mr. Richvi, Managing Director, Wet Speak join us on stage. Mr. Farooq Rijvi, Managing Director with Speedi's Group, to join us on stage. Moving on, Mr. Salil Patel, Managing Director, Sri Patel Trade Link Private Limited. By Patel, I assume that you're joining us from Ahmedabad. Yes, absolutely, Gujarat. So, Gujarat mein bolte hain Kem Cho. Yes, please join us on stage, sir. Glad to be with you, and let's hear your thoughts on your brand.
Welcome you all. Thank you, Judy sir, for giving me the opportunity. Myself, Salil Patel, Board Advisor of AACCI. I am a Managing Director of Vintage Stone and Surfaces. We have expanded stone business in Africa, mainly in East Africa, since last 15 plus years. And now Vintage expands its main countries too. Vintage have joined hands with the Indian. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would request Siddharth Shekhar Pati, Director and CEO, Swagat.
About diabetic pigmentosa. Anyone of you know about it? Diabetic pigmentosa or retinopigmentosa? In India, 4 lakh of the public is lost her eyes in an year due to workforce here, and there is no treatment for that. Right now, 20 of my patients gains her eyesight again.
So he comes with a great range of knowledge and is here to share expertise with us and also talk about the current economic scenario. Over to you.
This all families, which is the time allocated to me. Good afternoon to all of you. I must thank Dr. G.D. Singh and AACCI because I've served in several countries in Africa, and I've served, of course, in India. Africa has been known as the dark continent simply because despite so many Indian companies present in Africa immediately, and I'm going to basically some practical experience of dealing with African business, one comfort zone comes immediately when you meet with the African business and in between the Indian business. Understanding, cultural understanding, sociological understanding, knowledge that we can work with each other. And that's the first barrier to be crossed. When business people from the two countries, two communities know that they can work with each other without any prejudice, without any misunderstandings, half the battle is won. We don't need to make an impression, we know exactly what we are. And that's the result of the common history that India and Africa has had for more than 5 decades. When India was together with Africa in the effort for decolonization, etc., India was known. That India is a country that we depend on. So that is one barrier of understanding that is immediately broken and everybody knows exactly they are. Number 2, knowledge about what India can do. Particularly, I find that during this century and a decade before that, so many Indian companies have begun to be present in Africa. In South Africa, practically every well-known Indian company was present there. Which was present very close by. They were present in Egypt, but Cote d'Ivoire. They were waiting for contact with the African business people so that they could expand into the other countries. That's all that is required. If we look at, and that is where I think a reference to a bit of data becomes important. India is actually 4th in terms of trade with African Union, and that is the entire Africa. It comes after US, China, and United Arab Emirates. I think that's rather embarrassing for India to come after so many other countries, 3 countries, and when there is so much that India and Africa can trade with each other, and they can trade at mutually advantageous factors. Investment. Indian investment in Africa, if you consider the size of the economy of the 2 areas, Indian investments were just $70 billion. I think that's a bit of a shameful thing to say really. The $70 billion investment, when the whole continent of Africa is open for development, and out of this, $12 billion has gone through the lines of credit. This is the government sponsored. So that is where I come. Ultimately, business has to be driven in the high commissions and the trade representation, and they can help wherever there is an official involvement. But unless the private businessmen have this urge to make profit, to earn money, make revenues, the business will not succeed. And therefore, similarly, Indian business people, when they think of Africa, when they think of trade, they should look at Africa where the opportunities are. Thank you very much, and I do hope that this meeting will succeed in producing many more opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And discussing and sharing what India may do, the different barriers, and also highlighting the human resource part. Moving on, I would request. I didn't want to actually request her to go back, but now that sir has already gone back. Sir, would you mind if you join us once again on stage? We'd like to just felicitate you and thank you for being here with us. I would request Dr. G.D. Singh along with Mr. Mahesh Sachdev to join us on stage, and thank Mr. Goel for joining us here this afternoon. Thank you, sir. It's always great to hear thoughts from you. A traditional way of thanking speakers and guests of honor with a small memento. Thank you, sir. Moving on, I would request His Excellency Mr. Paulius Corny, OB Honorable High Commissioner of Papua New Guinea, to join us on stage and briefly tell us about the prevailing investment opportunities in Papua New Guinea. Can we request her to join us on stage? Yes. But nevertheless, as and when he joins us back, I'm going to get him on stage. For now, we also have Mr. Sudeep Kumar Jha, Chairman, Ayurveda Remedies Private Limited. He's joined us back. So I would request sir to please join us on stage and talk about your brand.
Good afternoon, His Excellencies, of the dais, of the gentlemen. I am very happy to be here. I am the chairman of Ayurveda Remedies Private Limited, one of the company which is manufacturing and exporting of different kinds of Ayurvedic, Unani, as well as nutraceutical products. Apart from that, I have some another consultancy firm where I am doing international business development of different countries. But I am here also as the chairman of Ayush Committee of Asian African Chambers of Commerce and Industry. That is one of the marvelous committee, which I understand in India, very few chambers have this kinds of committee. Ayush means A for Ayurveda, Y for Yoga, U for Unani, S for Siddha, and H for Homeopathy. Under the patent leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, in 2014, the Ministry of Ayush inaugurated, it's incepted, and from the very beginnings
of the ministry, I was also one of the important members in our Ministry of Ayush. I led different kinds of delegations in different countries, and nowadays you know that this particular sector is one of the most vital sectors and it is upcoming all over the world. AACCI, as the chairman of AACCI Ayush Committee, I would like to have some, basic leadership from the African countries, and very soon, if everything is okay, we will go to organize one international Ayush conference and exhibitions. Any one of the countries, maybe Zimbabwe, maybe Kenya, maybe Nigeria. So in that case, I need also the help of all of you. And I think I would like to complete my sessions here. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
I would request Dr. Ronak Trivedi to please join us on stage. Thank you for taking the time out to joining us here. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much to the Mr. J.D. Singh, and of course thank you to the lovely lady who is taking care of all the people here. So I am representing Mr. Imran Mansoori, who is the co-founder of the GameStar. What is GameStar is, everybody knows that what is NFT, everybody knows what is blockchain, what is metaverse. Everybody wants to know about everything, metaverse, blockchain and NFT. But the thing is, nobody knows anything about this. So we are making very, very easy to the common people that what the blockchain and the metaverse can be in the real life. GameStar is the gaming platform, a unified gaming platform based on the blockchain, based on the NFT and based on the metaverse. We are working on that. We have 4 types of different gaming sectors in that we are in the action gaming, social gaming, and we are going to launch the last quarter of the 2022. We are going to launch the India's first metaverse and the NFT based racing platform. It will be the unique platform for everyone, and also we are open for different countries for the different brand ambassadors and everything. We are also doing the collaboration for different utilities for the NFT and everything. So if you want to know what can be the metaverse and the NFT, you just visit the GameStar.com. So you will love to be the gaming platform and what gaming platform can do in our real life. Everybody knows that gaming is just like wasting a time, but nowadays you can make a career in the gaming. So let's go in the gaming sector, make a career in that. For that, we are going to launch the GameStar, which can be the biggest earning sector in the gaming section. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Rightly said that gaming is, even after COVID, of course, even during the COVID times, a lot of people who were not into gaming eventually got into gaming, and definitely we see it going on to another level. Moving on, I will request His Excellency Mr. Gabriel P. Sinimbu, Honorable Ambassador of Namibia, to please join us on stage to talk about the business opportunities in Namibia. I don't know if Sir is here with us. Thank you, sir, for joining us here, and looking forward to hear from you. Can we welcome him with a big hand?
Thank you very much for the opportunity. It's an honor to be here. Namaste. Can I start my presentation with a very short video prelude? Oh, I don't know where you got my picture. Mr. Vivek, the video Namibia.
Located on the west coast of southern Africa, Namibia has a population of 2.5 million people. Located on the west coast of southern Africa, Namibia has a population of 2.5 million people, occupying 824,292 square kilometers of breathtaking landscapes, home to abundant wildlife. Since its independence in 1990, Namibia has proven to be an African reference due to its political and economic stability, sustained by a flourishing democracy. Over the past 30 years, the country has seen the peaceful transfer of power of 3 presidencies. Namibia is a land of hospitable people with rich cultural traditions and exciting investment opportunities. Through the world-class port at Walvis Bay, the country positions itself as the logistics hub for road, rail, and sea freight, connecting neighboring countries and the broader Southern Africa development community with the rest of the world. Namibia, in reinforcing its strategic position of a logistical hub, continues to invest in infrastructural projects to facilitate easy access and movement of people and goods throughout SADC countries with a population of more than 300 million people and further access to the wider African market of 1 billion consumers through the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement. The long-term economic and political strategy of growth is firmly based on ensuring openness to trade and external investment while advancing development of strategic key sectors of Namibia's economy: mining, fishing, agriculture, tourism, renewable energy. Namibia's vast renewable energy generation potential affords power generation with the opportunity to produce green hydrogen at unparalleled scales, thereby supporting our global objectives to decarbonize the planet. A prosperous and industrialized Namibia, developed by her human resources, enjoying peace, harmony, and political stability. Vision 2030. To achieve economic progression, social transformation, environmental sustainability, and good governance, the Namibian government is implementing the Harambee Prosperity Plan 2. HPP2 presents an opportunity to build on the legacy of the past 3 decades and guarantee a more secure future through resilient processes, systems, and institutions. The plan aims at implementing policy programs which enhance service delivery, private sector-led and inclusive economic growth. Namibia's diversification strategy is set to increase investment and development of the food industry, transport and logistics, metals, mining, renewable energy, chemicals and basic materials, digital and global business services, and machinery and electronics. With the vision of private sector-led growth, Namibia is open to trade and foreign direct investment and is continuously proving to be the preferred investment location in Africa. Among the reasons for this include protection of ownership rights and rule of law, sophisticated financial systems, trade agreements that facilitate regional, continental, and international market access, peace, and stability. A nation powered by nature and fueled by hope. A nation where our unity is our strength, where determination and passion endures. A nation powered by our unwavering belief in our values, our resources, and above all, our people. This is how we are shaping our future. Welcome to Namibia, the land of the brave.
I wish to continue by extending my appreciations for this platform and the opportunity that we have today. In recognition of Your Excellencies who are present here from various missions and embassies, distinguished executives of business entities, I guess I do not have to say more. Though I have a PowerPoint presentation, a lot has been covered through the video. But nonetheless, I won't be very selective in terms of capturing only some of the few slides. I want to start off by saying that one of our key and main important aspects as a mission is really to facilitate trade and investments. We are located in Masan Riau. At any time of your convenience, if you want bilateral discussions, we can have that, and then we can give you a better outlay of what Namibia has to offer as a country. In the video, we have a small population and a large country of more than 824. The population is 2.4. But I will talk about that because most of the time, the population of Namibia, given its small size, is a concern to many people. But I will give you, in the next few minutes, an outline of the market size that is available to Namibia, which is much larger and justify any investment. Next slide. We can also skip this one. Next slide. Here, maybe what I need to indicate or share with you is that Namibia as a country is primarily driven by the sectors that are inclusive of mining, tourism, fishing, and agriculture. But of late, our focus is shifting. We are no longer, or currently the buzzword in Namibia is green hydrogen. In the beginning, I had no clear understanding of how massive this potential of this opportunity is. But it is an opportunity that may translate into a major driver for our economy. At this point already, Germany has invested more or signed an agreement to invest more than 9 billion in our economy. As we are speaking currently, there are some of the activities that are already being piloted with funding of over close to 50 million. But then the other excitement, besides the green hydrogen, Namibia, starting last year, for many years we have been doing explorations, but things are now turning in our favor in the sense that we have made significant discoveries of huge oil deposits as well as gas. As we are speaking, international partners in Namibia putting in the systems and processes and the machineries and so on, readying Namibia to start, hopefully, with our actual production, oil production, by the year 2026. We continue. Next slide. Now, in terms of the market size, Namibia is there neighboring with Angola, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Botswana, South Africa, where we have excellent road infrastructure. We are a country that is on the Atlantic Ocean. We have a strategic harbor servicing or that gives access to Europe, to USA, South America, and then if you go around South Africa, of course, coming back this far to India. Next slide. I spoke about the harbor. It is a deep sea harbor. Of course, we have seen the largest ships docking in our harbor. Currently, there's so many exports as well as imports that are being facilitated through our harbor. Next slide. In terms of the markets that we spoke about, in fact, before I speak about the rest of the markets that Namibia has preferential trade agreement, SADC, Namibia is within SADC region, and SADC gives a population of more than 300 million consumers. Now, in terms of our trade agreements, we have trade agreements within Africa, which is the tripartite agreement in yellow, if my color sightings are correct. And then you have access to Europe, our products, and companies that are based in Namibia. There's an agreement between Europe and Namibia to do business through this agreement. And then you have the USA, and then the South America via Mercosur. Now, the importance of trade agreements, I don't have to talk about that. As business people, you know that when countries have agreement, trade between the countries are more favorable. There are exemptions of some of the taxes, import and export duties, and so on and so forth. We continue. Next slide. Recently, Africa has been speaking about the African Continental Free Trade area. Now, the importance of this arrangement or this agreement within Africa is to afford Africa herself a competitive opportunity, particularly for products that are manufactured within Africa. Of course, the rules of origin will apply, but what it simply means is that if an entity is a producer of products outside of Africa, importing or exporting the products into Africa, they will always be subject to customs duties, to taxes, and so on and so forth. Ultimately, if a similar product is manufactured anywhere on the African continent, that product would enjoy the export and import duties. So it simply means that products on the African continent, when dealing or being traded within the continent, they are going to be much more competitive because of these customs duties and so on that are going to be exempted. But now, what is the status of the African Continental Free Trade area? The green color simply means that those countries has fully signed and ratified. Namibia is one of those countries. They are signed. There are some of the few of the African countries that have signed, but are yet to ratify, and very, very few have not yet signed. It means Namibia is ready, as well as the other African country, in terms of the continental free trade arrangement. We continue. Next slide. This is just an indication of our top export destinations. South Africa being our main export destination. Next slide. The good news is, here in terms of the imports, where we are getting most of our products, the status quo for India has changed. India is now has taken position number 2 in terms of the countries that we import from. I guess maybe I'm doing something very good. Next slide. Yeah, we can skip this one. It's just a listing of our trade activities between Namibia and India. Next slide. There's various good reasons, of course, to invest in Namibia. The quality of life is very good, good governance, and so on and so forth. Next slide. And you may want to know whether the major companies of India are present in Namibia, as well as other international entities. Indeed, it is the case. Vedanta, for example, is much more in the mining activities. Tata is and then of course you have many other companies from international countries. Next slide. And one of the questions that I always come across, or that comes from the business people, is the issue of if I invest in Namibia, how safe or how easy is it to withdraw my investment? We have a law that provides for that. Number one, our laws in Namibia provide for equal treatment. Whether you are a national, whether you are a foreign investor, the treatment is the same. There's no discrimination. Your investment by law is fully protected. Namibia, although motivating that joint ventures and so on is most ideal, however, we don't dictate. Entities can still do your own businesses without having to be in a joint venture arrangement. And then most importantly, your repatriation of your investment at any given time is free to withdraw without Namibia as a country withholding some of your investments. Next. And maybe here, I'm concluding now. It is to say that Namibia is open for both investments as well as trade. Of course, we are called importance to investments. And in our definition, investment is entities that goes with your own resources and you establish your presence in Namibia, creating employment and so on. And both these entities, whether you are just an entity that wants to do trade, welcome. If you are looking for to invest in the country, even much more welcome. We have, for investors, established an entity that we call, next slide, an entity that we call Namibia Investment and Promotion Board. Under the presidency, which is chaired by Mrs. Nangula. Now, when it is an investment in Namibia, there's no hazards. You only deliver yourself in Namibia, you end up with this entity, then you make sure that all necessary engagements that you require are facilitated with ease. Having said that, yes, we have been taking delegations, and the numbers of business people traveling to Namibia has tremendously increased, even for tourism, because most that we go with, it's coupled with an element of visiting Namibia. Namibia is extremely a very, very, very beautiful country. Excellent infrastructures. For those that has gone there, of course they will confirm to my submissions. I thank you so much, and my apologies for taking more of your time.
Thanks. I request you to please be on stage. I will once again request Dr. G.D. Singh, along with Mr. Mahesh Sachdeva, to join us on stage. Thanks for joining us and taking us to this incredible place, to this incredible city, Namibia, and definitely we hope that you call us soon then. Thank you for taking us through the innumerable opportunities in your respective place. And also in the meanwhile, I will take this opportunity to invite on stage Mr. Suresh Goyal. His Excellency Ms. Dalibe, sir, I request you to speak on stage, please. Alright, no problem. His Excellency Ms. Dalibe Mumbi, I would request you to please join us on stage. Mr. Vitali Burutko, can we request you to please be on stage? I would also request Mr. Vladimir Pogosyan, Mr. Jalay Bironga, Maika, can we request you to please join us on stage? Mr. Rehman, Mr. Andrele Ahmed Adenkunle, the pledge for solidarity and collaborative action for mutual growth. Thank you all for joining. Of course, yes. We feel proud and we take immense pleasure in signing this pledge.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all for joining us on stage. I am going to call all of you very soon. For now, everybody, please enjoy. I will also request Mr. Saurabh Balsani, Executive Director, Dalmia Cement Bharat, to join us on stage. I believe he's just joined us, so I would request her to please join us on stage.
Made it possible to all of us together here. I'm from Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited, and Dalmia Cement is a 26 million ton cement company, the fourth largest in India. And we have a clear roadmap of to be 50 million ton by 2024 and 120 million ton by 2030. So, although this was not very well planned, but I thought to share about how Dalmia Cement can be helpful to all the gathering here of Africa and Asian companies. Since we are expanding, we welcome you all to invest, to be part of our journey of growth. And secondly, as far as the green initiatives are concerned, Dalmia Cement has pledged at the UN Climate Exchange Forum that will be carbon neutral by 2040 and 100% renewable by 2048. So we have invested almost 300 crore rupees in the last 1 year on solar and waste heat recovery power in our cement companies spread across 10 states in India. And similar investment is again planned in the next 3 years, 300 crores every year in each of our plants across India. And as far as waste heat is concerned, or you can say to be greener or carbon neutral, we have been collecting almost 1 lakh ton of waste across India from 350 partners like pharma companies, like chemical industries, automobile industries, municipal corporations and FMCG companies, and disposing it off in an environment-friendly manner in our units across all our cement plants in India. So 1 lakh ton of waste is a good amount, and we are targeting to collect process almost 3 lakh ton of waste by FY24. So we welcome you all for providing us the possibility to serve you by co-process your waste in our kilns. And we are there in northeast, southern part of India, eastern part of India, western part of India, and again like to expand to northeast and northern part of India also. So thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would request our next guest of honor, His Excellency Mr. Arvindo Augusto Ferreira, Honorable High Commissioner for the Republic of Mozambique, since he's not here with us, so we will move on. I will now call upon His Excellency Ms. Darike Mumbi, Deputy High Commissioner of the Republic of Zambia in New Delhi, to enlighten our audiences about the business and investment opportunities in Zambia. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here. We are very excited, in fact, to have you here with us. And what all are the underlying opportunities which are there in Zambia?
Thank you very much. Dr. G.D. Singh, the founder and chairman of Asian African Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Your Excellencies, High Commissioners and Ambassadors here present. May I also recognize my colleagues from the Diplomatic Corps. I also wish to recognize members of the Asian African Chamber of Commerce and Industry, as well as the various captains of industry and business. May I simply say, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to add my voice in commending and congratulating the leadership of the Asia African Chamber of Commerce and Industry for hosting this interactive and very informative high-level diplomacy meeting. I have no doubt that our meeting today will provide a viable platform to develop meaningful business linkages as well as dialogue and explore new avenues for growth partnership. Zambia is here, as you may know, to continue building bridges with the Chamber to attract more investments to our country. I'm also confident that this afternoon, our continued resolve to work together will lead us to overcome the challenges of the disruption of climate change, the COVID-19 pandemic, and will also enable us to deliver on our shared objective of achieving sustainable, inclusive economic growth and development. Your Excellencies, distinguished members of the Chamber, my simple task this afternoon is to market my country, Zambia, as the best or preferred investment destination, where your investment would be safe and profitable. You'll be pleased to note that economic emancipation is the top agenda for the New Dawn government. You may wish to note that our president just celebrated the first year in office 2 days ago. And they have taken steps to implement measures that will enhance investor confidence that has anchored the economy for positive growth. You may wish to note that to facilitate this, the government of the Republic of Zambia has embarked on an investment agenda in infrastructure projects such as roads, airports, rail systems, with major infrastructure upgrades across all the 10 provinces in our policy of not leaving anyone behind. This, as you know, will ease the movement of goods and services. The connectivity is vital for promoting the ease of doing business with the region, as Zambia is strategically located in the central half of Africa, and has got direct access to 8 neighboring countries, as His Excellency from Namibia highlighted. Your Excellencies, distinguished members of the Chamber, I therefore invite you to take advantage of Zambia's favorable investment climate, which offers unlimited opportunities as the country continues in its trajectory to progressively reduce dependence on mining. The New Dawn government looks at diversifying the mining sector by investing in value-added ventures in order to export manufactured goods from our mineral wealth. As you know, we are a country that is very rich in copper. But the president now has come up with policies to ensure that we just don't sell it in its raw form, but we also have it in terms of value addition. In addition, the government has also adopted policy to diversify our economy and grow other sectors in addition to mining, which is energy, manufacturing, tourism, agriculture, agro-processing, as well as we intend to set up agro-industries which are based on the country's abundant resources. Being cognizant of Asia's strong industrial base, we look forward to attracting meaningful investors to set up value addition industries across Zambia. Friends, in terms of potential areas for trade and investment, Zambia seeks partnerships in strengthening agriculture and food processing chains. In addition, development of sectors such as mining, pharmaceuticals, specialized hospitals. We have a number of Zambians coming to India in terms of health tourism, but we are looking forward to a situation where we will have some of these specialized hospitals right there in Zambia. We also intend to promote the tourism sector, education, energy, transport, and estate infrastructure. I was happy to see that we have quite a number of people in terms of in real estate. So we're inviting you to also come along to Zambia. At this juncture, allow me to draw your attention to a short video in which you will hear a message from our president, Mr. Hakainde Hichilema, who is
a lot of investment opportunities.
The chief marketing officer for our country.
The country has a lot to offer. We have a conducive environment for business and investment. We have a long-standing reputation for peace and stability. We have a zero tolerance to corruption, which tends to erode business value. Many areas are viable for investment in our country. We have vast arable land for agricultural development. We have abundant wildlife and natural resources, natural beauty, including the mighty Victoria Falls. We have a lot of opportunity for investment in the manufacturing sector. We have an export market in addition to our domestic market, which includes 8 neighboring countries with a reasonably substantial population, which provides effective demand. We have vast land, sunland, and water bodies which allow for green energy investment. We have a diverse mineral base for mining. In particular, we have battery minerals to support the electric vehicle production. We have a government which is committed to good governance. Among our greatest endowments are the people of Zambia who are warm, welcoming, and indeed hard-working. Zambia offers a lot of good. The country is open for business, is open for trade, is open for investment. Zambia, right now, is a country to go to for investment.
Thank you very much for your kind attention. In conclusion, allow me to extend the invitation to the Asian African Chamber of Commerce to kindly lead the delegation of captains of industry and business to Zambia and take advantage of the conducive business environment as highlighted by our head of state. As Zambia High Commission, we stand ready to issue you with visas as well as facilitate meetings with various stakeholders whilst in the country, including meetings with the Ministry of Commerce, Trade and Industry, Zambia Development Agency, ZDA, and the Industrial Development Corporation. In echoing my President's message, I wish to reiterate that Zambia is open and available for business, trade, and investment, and remains your best investment destination. Thank you very much. Daniel Mad.
Thank you so much, Manuel. Love how you said Daniel in the end. I will request you to please stay back on stage, and I will request Dr. G.D. sir along with Mahesh sir to please join us on stage, and thank ma'am for joining us here, and how wonderfully she has called everybody to invest in Zambia, and that the country With this, I will request His Excellency Ms. Nomusa Mugwambi, Councillor Trade from the Republic of Zimbabwe, to please join us on stage to talk about the trade opportunities in Zimbabwe. So she's here with us, so we will continue with her. I'm going to call you once again. Thank you so much.
Gentlemen, a very good day to you all. Namaste. It indeed is my singular honor and pleasure to share some few words on the occasion of the Asian African Chamber of Commerce and Industry high-level diplomatic meet. Distinguished delegates, let me start by expressing my gratitude to the Asian African Chamber of Commerce and Industry for convening this premier meet, bringing together stakeholders from different sectors of the economies of Asian and African member states to discuss investment and business opportunities offered in our different economies. Zimbabwe is a beautiful country situated in what we believe is the heart of Southern Africa, connecting strategic road and rail transport networks within the SADC and COMESA regions. Rich in diversity, culture and heritage, Zimbabwe is a prime destination for tourism, business and investment activities. The country has a vast labor reserve of hard-working literate people. Ladies and gentlemen, under the exemplary leadership of the President of the Republic of Zimbabwe, His Excellency Comrade Emmerson Mnangagwa, and in our desire as a people to attain our National Vision 2030, Zimbabwe's government and business sectors have adopted the Zimbabwe is open for business mantra. This has led to several reforms being undertaken vis-à-vis the ease of doing business, all aimed towards ensuring a suitable business and investment climate for investors. As a result, Zimbabwe today has an operational and efficient one-stop investment services center, the Zimbabwe Investment and Development Agency. Further, recently introduced gold coins act as a preserve of value for investors. The gold coins are available for purchase through the normal banking channels in both local and foreign currency. The gold coins are tradable, highly liquid, and can be used as collateral security. Distinguished delegates, the time to invest in Zimbabwe is now. As you may be aware, what is most probably Southern Africa's largest gas condensate reserves of approximately 20 trillion cubic feet of gas and 845 million barrels of condensate gas on a gross mean and risk bias were discovered in Zimbabwe, and exploratory drilling is anticipated to start soon. Zimbabwe has all the needed inputs to manufacture steel, and again, what we believe to be the largest steel manufacturing plant is being set up near the country's largest iron ore reserve. The plant is expected to become a producer of the world's cheapest steel, and manufacturing is anticipated to start in 2023. Further, resuscitation of steel production at the Zisco Redcliffe plant is underway. This positions Zimbabwe strategically to meet local steel demands and export globally. Distinguished delegates, Zimbabwe offers vast investment and business opportunities in different economic sectors, including agribusiness, tourism, mining, mineral beneficiation, manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, ICT, energy, infrastructure, construction, and creative industry sectors. Zimbabwe has at least 60 non-marketable minerals, including rare earth elements and abundant reserves of minerals such as gold. For 2021, in value terms, exports of gold exceeded $1 billion. We also have platinum group metals, copper, chrome, and diamonds. Foreign investors are invited to come and partner with us in these important sectors towards beneficiating our minerals. Zimbabwe presents vast investment opportunities for tourism, which includes the construction of budget to luxury hotels, lodges and safari camps, integrated resorts, golf estates and casinos, medical tourism, and amusement parks.
In agribusiness, opportunities offered by Zimbabwe include the manufacturing of irrigation equipment, precision agriculture, efficient technologies, production of veterinary drugs, and agro-processing. In the energy sector, we have minerals which include coal, hydropower sources for electricity, solar power, biomass, wind, geothermal, and uranium. We invite interested persons to partner with Zimbabwe in the mining of these minerals and the pursuing of these energy sources. Infrastructure opportunities in the area of public-private partnerships, lie in enhancing power generation plants and power transmission and distribution networks, transport infrastructure, renewable energy works, water supply treatment and distribution systems, solid waste management works. In the health sector, investment opportunities lie in the supply of pharmaceuticals, medical equipment, consumables, and the upgrading of infrastructure. Zimbabwe's National Development Strategy 1 macroeconomic objectives for the 5-year period 2021 to 2025 projects an annual 5% real GDP growth rate. For 2022, in the recent monetary policy review, in the recent midterm policy review, the growth rate was forecasted to 4.6%. For exports for 2022, they are forecasted to reach $7.3 billion, spurred by an increase in mineral receipts, whilst merchandise imports are expected to reach $8.1 billion, driven by the imports of fuel, machinery, and the raw materials. Ladies and gentlemen, Zimbabwe's economy is well diversified, making the country a reliable and competitive supplier of a wide range of minerals, agricultural products, manufactured goods, as well as value-added services. Zimbabwe also has the requisite infrastructure to facilitate trade, and as I stated earlier, it is strategically located in the heart of Southern Africa, making the distribution of goods and services provided within Zimbabwe easier. Our population, as per the census held in 2022, stands at plus 15 million people. This represents the domestic market for investors and is augmented by the market presented by the areas Zimbabwe is a party to through preferential trading arrangements such as SADC, COMESA, AFCFTA, and the ACP-EU SAEPA. Zimbabwe's incentives for foreign direct investments include tax breaks for new investments by foreign and domestic companies, duty-free importation of capital expenditures for new factories, machinery, and capital equipment, no restriction on the amount of foreign currency brought into the country, equity investment can be in the form of cash or capital equipment, 100% repatriation of disinvestment proceeds, 100% remittance of dividends, operating of foreign currency accounts, and foreign investors are allowed to borrow locally and offshore. Foreign investors are also allowed to buy coins through the normal banking channels. Ladies and gentlemen, Zimbabwe also offers special economic zones which offer opportunities in the construction of convention centers and hotels, shopping malls, medical tourism, financial services hubs, tourist activities, logistics, mineral beneficiation, agro-processing, amongst others. These special economic zones also offer a vast array of incentives, which include zero-rated corporate income tax for the first 5 years. There is also the Zimbabwe Stock Exchange and the Victoria Falls Stock Exchange, which provide an alternative avenue for foreign direct injection into Zimbabwe's economy. Currently, there are about 58 counters listed on the Zimbabwe Stock Exchange from various sectors of the economy, including mining, agriculture, tourism, services, and manufacturing. I invite you all to consider investing in Zimbabwe. On a separate note, in the area of sports cooperation between Zimbabwe and India, draw your attention to the cooperation in the field of cricket, as today witnesses the second one-day international match being played between the two countries in Harare, Zimbabwe. Allow me to thank the Asian African Chamber of Commerce for hosting such a relevant event for the diplomatic community, identifying key HNIs that can partner with African and Asian countries in the different economic fields and allowing for these important interactions with these different stakeholders. With these words, I thank you, Gatenda Diabona.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for bringing us through Zimbabwe and the opportunities lying there. Definitely, I will request you, can we have the video that ma'am has to show everyone?
What's your wonder? Is it people? Beauty and diversity. In all their hospitality and charm, or is it people's heritage you unearthed? The noble mystery of a past which, in its grandeur and ingenuity, points to the enduring possibilities of people's future. Or is it the breathtaking diversity of natural landscapes that provokes your particular wonderment? How hills roll into valleys.
send a token of thanks to Mark for joining us here. I request everybody to please put your hands together. Thank you. Now finally I will request Sir back inside. So now just let everybody settle down. Sit down, everybody relax. So the next segment, ladies and gentlemen, is for the felicitation of leaders, the Asian African Iconic Brand Business Awards. An honor which recognizes and felicitates established and startup MSMEs, entrepreneurs, industrialists, business leaders, and professionals who have shown outstanding performance and tremendous tenacity in their respective sectors and an expertise with a never-ending zeal to reach the highest goals. I would request both of you to do the honors already up here on stage. So I will keep on calling the names. Everybody who's here with us, please feel free to join us on stage. And that's everybody. I would request all of you to please keep cheering and applauding for the awardees here. Advocate Sujit Gupta, Visionary Leader of the Year in Legal Services, practicing lawyer. Can we request you to please join us on stage with a big hand. Advocate Sujit Gupta, can we request you to please join us on stage? Anima Roy, young flutist, melody maker, for being the melody maker, can we request you to please join us on stage? Okay, so I'll be quickly calling names in case you're there. Please feel free to give me your hands up. Mr. Brajesh Kumar, motivational speaker and trainer. He's here with us for winning the title of the Most Innovative Trainer 2022. Asian African Iconic Business Awards. And up here on stage, we have our next Next up, I will request Dr. Sabrina Jasmine. Is there with us? Mr. Lucian Bhomik comes up there. Can we request you to please join us on stage? Mr. Ivan Singh, emerging singer of the year. Can we request you to please join us on stage? I would request all of you to please put your hands together. From the music and entertainment industry, we have the emerging singer of the year award, which goes to Mr. Ivan Singh.
चलो क्या
Okay, Mr. Ivan, I would request you to come back on stage. Since you received the award for the emerging singer of the year, can you get the music down, please? It is going to be unfair if I don't request you to sing a line for all of us here. All of us, we need to be familiar with your category. Everybody, can you put our hands together?
अभी हमारा सॉन्ग गा रहा है जैसे कि चंडीगढ़ के नाम से एज एन पंजाबी आर्टिस्ट सो डेफिनेटली मैं उसकी दो लाइन सुनाता हूँ आपको
हो चंडीगढ़ हुंदे कदे पिंड बल्लीए खड़दे पगाउंदे जट हिंड बल्लीए लीड़े लत्ते नहीं कि महंगियां ने गड्डियां दिल यारा कोले तेरे नामे जिंद बल्लीए हो जे लिखदा तो गल हुंदी आमनी ओदी के यारा नी ना रखे कोई नामनी जटां दे पुत्ते एवें बदनामनी
सो ये इस गाना है तो इतना ही मैं सुनाना चाहूंगा डेफिनेटली टाइम कम गाना नहीं हो रहा
All the very best, Ivania. We're looking forward to hear your song, and definitely you have just given us that, all of us, we have our eyes wide open now. I would request Miss Maitri Roy, young singer, to please join us on stage. Miss Maitri Roy. All right, moving on. Mel Negrino, Chairman, President, Women and Security Alliance, Philippines, forwarding the title of the Visionary Leader Award in Technology. Mr. Gurpreet Singh, founder and CEO, Bodhisattva Hills, for winning the title of the Most Inspiring Leader Award. Mr. Gurpreet Singh, founder and CEO, Bodhisattva Hills, Most Inspiring Leader Award. Can we come together, put our hands together for all the awardees in the house, yet to come and already come and coming on stage?
चलो कैसा थैंक यू सर
Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Moving on, I will request Mr. Sandeep Kumar, Director, Top Private Limited, for winning the title of the Visionary Leader of the Year in IT and ITES.
42, ladies and gentlemen. Energy certainly needs to be a little high. And all of you are giving me. Let's keep cheering for different brands, different entrepreneurs, different businesses who are making their way in the industry with their talent, hard work, perseverance, passion, and the list goes on and on. Mr. Tapan Mishra, CEO, Global Snack Informatics, most promising iconic brand in healthcare industry. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Keep up the good work. Moving on for the fastest growing company of the year in music and entertainment, I would like to call on stage Dr. Vishal Kalra from the Music House. Music House, give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a trophy for the Music House. Once again, heartiest congratulations. Keep up the good work, Dr. Vishal Kalra.
Thank you.
Moving on, I request Priyanka Sachdeva, founder, Core and Pure, for winning the title of the Environment Friendly Iconic Brand Award 2022. Please give it up for the lovely lady, ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Priyanka Sachdeva. It is your hard work that has got you here, and certainly the sky is the limit for you and all our achievers and leaders in the house today. Are you good, MJ? Congratulations. Moving on, I would request instead of Mel Nigrino, our chairman president, I would request somebody else is going to take the awards. I would request you to please join us on stage. Women in Security Alliance Philippines for winning the title of the Visionary Leader Award in Technology. Can we have the award, please?
सब थोड़ा सा इधर जी
With this, we come to the end of this award ceremony and honor. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. Can we once again put our hands together for all the winners, for all the awardees? Once again, congratulations on your excellent work. And yes, I missed the photo opportunity. Can we do this a little later? Or should I call all of them once again? Okay. Can I quickly, like within 10 seconds, can I quickly get all the awardees up here on stage for a group opportunity? For a group picture opportunity along with Dr. G.D. Singh and Ambassador Mr. Mahesh Vansdev. Can we request all of you, all the winners, all the awardees, can we request all of you to please quickly join us on stage? I will also request all the ambassadors to please join us on stage. His Excellency Mr. Paulius Courtney, His Excellency Mr. Gabriel Silvico, His Excellency Mr. Arlindo Augusto Ferreira, His Excellency Ms. Delibe Mumbi, His Excellency Ms. Nomusa Magwambi, can we request you to please join us on stage? Along with all the winners and achievers of the most iconic brands, congratulations to all of you up here on stage.
सर थोड़ा क्लोज हो जाइए आप लोग सर थोड़ा क्लोज हो जाइए भाई वेट कहीं हाँ वेट सर रहेंगे ना जी सर
I think the awardees can stand here, yes, and then yeah. So all the awardees can come down, and then all of us will be up. So it will be a good group. Because it will be a good picture.
Congratulations, winners always have a big smile on their face.
क्लोज रहिए आप लोग
never die spirit,
wait
the passion, the dedication, determination has got all of you till here, and certainly sky is the limit for all the iconic brand awardees up here on stage. Congratulations on your achievement.
Yes.
I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for joining us on stage. So moving on, I would like to call on stage Senior Councillor from the Republic of Belarus, Mr. Vitaly Murutko, to share the business and investment scenario in Belarus. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's on my checklist. I've been wanting to visit the place. Sir, you have all the reasons to let us know why we should invest and why we should visit Belarus. Can we request all of you to please put your hands together?
Thank you very much, and very good afternoon to all of you. Your Excellencies, dear distinguished participants, business leaders, and leadership of the Asian African Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And thank you very much for this opportunity to share with you my point of view and information on our Republic of Belarus and our opportunities and possibilities for business cooperation and investment in my country. It gives me a great pleasure to address to you these days and this year when the Republic of Belarus and India celebrate third anniversary of establishment of diplomatic relations. For these 3 decades, we enjoyed a friendly and very efficient and fruitful cooperation between Belarus and India. And I congratulate you, all of you, with the great anniversary of 75 years of independence of India. It's very huge anniversary and jubilee, and I can say that I was here 3 decades ago in 1997 when India celebrated the 50th anniversary of the independence. It was a big pleasure for me, and now I can see all achievements and huge development, progress, and huge achievements of India here in New Delhi. Of course, it's very good to see so many business leaders from India to develop the relations not only inside of India but with other countries like other African countries, Asian countries, and countries of the Commonwealth of Independent States. Belarus is one of the members of the former Soviet Union and one of the founders
of the United Nations organizations. So, enjoying our independence from 1991, we have developed good opportunities and efficient cooperation with many countries of the Commonwealth, of independent states, of Asian countries, especially India and China, and African countries and Middle East countries. Our cooperation is based on equal opportunities for everybody. We respect and promote all fair cooperation, and we guarantee the efficient and fruitful, useful investment in my country's economy. We don't tolerate corruption. We have very good, strong government, and we know that everybody can be very happy to have the opportunities to invest, and your investments will be fully protected. You will enjoy the very favorable investment climate in Belarus, especially in the special economic zones that we have 7. It's very good regime and climate in these zones, and especially I can recommend to participate and invest in the specially designed for Indian businessmen free economic zone called Primina Orsha. They have very many tax exemptions and duty exemptions and possibilities to have very efficient and fruitful investments. It has 2 clusters. First of them is logistic clusters. A logistic cluster is very popular because the Republic of Belarus is not big, not small Eastern European country with 10 million of population, but situated in the very favorable geographic position on the crossroad of ancient trade routes from south to north, from north to south, from Asia to Europe, from Asia and Europe to south to the countries of Middle East. So it's very good logistic opportunities and possibilities for trade routes. And this cluster has not only highway crossroads, but railroad crossroads and airports. The second cluster in this free economic zone of Primina Orsha is manufacturing. It's possible to manufacture here a lot of goods and products that are in high demand in the countries of former Soviet Union, like the Commonwealth of Independent States, like Russia, Armenia, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, and other countries. We have opportunities to reach the very good places and infrastructure for manufacturing of pharmaceuticals, drugs, all of kind of automobile components, electronics, home appliance, parts for equipment, agriculture techniques, and much more. In terms of trade, I can say that the Belarus and India enjoy our cooperation in trade. In the next year, I hope we will double our trade volume. But last year, we have enjoyed the growth of our bilateral trade turnover, the $500 million. It was approximately 566 million of trade turnover last year. Especially, we are famous for export of our potash fertilizers
mineral fertilizers are very, very extremely important for many countries and many agricultural companies in the whole world, for the food security of these countries. And you know that only few countries of the world has these fertilizers for export, not only potash fertilizers, but complex fertilizers like NPK and other type of fertilizers like urea. It's very important that not only fertilizers but heavy machinery are exported from Belarus to India and to other countries where they are quite famous. In African countries, in Asian countries, in the Middle East countries. I can say it firstly for the tractors with brand of Belarus, and it's not only exported but produced in many countries, and we hope to have the joint venture. The second very important heavy machinery sector is the mining sector. Belarus are producing the oil every year and propose a lot of products, food products like products, cheese, wheat, rye, a lot of kind of potatoes, and I can say that we can share and transfer our know-how and technologies for food processing.
Well, thank you so much, sir. I would request Mr. Vladimir Fogosyan to please join us on stage, Second Secretary from the Embassy of Armenia, to brief us about business and investment scenario in Armenia. Can we welcome him with a big hand?
Honorable Founder Chairman of AACCI, GDC, Honorable Director, Excellencies, colleagues, distinguished business delegates and guests. Very good morning, already afternoon, good afternoon. I will be very short to present Armenian opportunities, how to do business in Armenia, how invest in Armenia, and especially for speaking for Indian-Armenian relations, business relations. But first, let me to express my deep gratitude for this well-organized meeting and for this opportunity. During the last decades of Armenian government, has done radical work for the sustainable development of the economy. In particular, due to a number of legislative changes and administrative regulations, the field of foreign investments has been quite liberalized. Currently, it is very easy to register a business company in Armenia. It takes maximum 5 minutes. There are several free economic zones in Armenia, especially there are no taxes in high-tech industrial production, jewelry, watchmaking, diamond cutting, and other productions. The rating of Armenia by a number of prestigious international structures, business structures, are increasingly significantly increasing. for example, Fitch rating or Moody's rating or World Bank's doing business. The most attractive sectors for foreign investors are tourism, high-tech technologies or food processing, innovative agriculture, beverages and winemaking, of course, textile and pharmaceutics. I should mention that the mutual trade turnover between Armenia and India is increasing year by year. Last year, an unprecedented delegation participated in Armenia in regional, most famous regional expo organized in Yerevan. So the continuance of this year, when our foreign minister Arad Mizraim visited to India, with him came here more than 35 business delegates from various sectors to meet with Indian counterparts and discuss cooperation with Indian companies. They have been in Delhi and Mumbai. Now we are working together to develop Indian-Armenian relations in this sphere. I will stop there, ready to answer to all your questions. Let me to thank again for this opportunity. Thanks.
So I would request you to please stay back on stage. I will invite Dr. G.D. sir, and he said, now you already know that you have to be on stage. I would also request Mr. Vitali Gurutko to please join us on stage, as we'd like to felicitate and thank both of you for joining us here. Thank you so much for doing the honors. Okay, everybody, looking at the time, I know some of you were very punctual and were here at 10 o'clock, and I'm sure by now some of you must be famished, and I don't want to hold you any longer I don't want to be the barrier between you and the lunch. So quickly, 5 minutes, we have a very talented and a very versatile singer who is joining us here. Maitri, I would request you to please join us on stage and take over us with your soulful voice for the next couple of minutes. Young, talented, versatile, can we put our hands together for Maitri? And when we all started, some of you were not here. I see definitely the numbers have poured in. The numbers have increased. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are so happy and elated to be witnessing all of your presence here at the high-level diplomatic meet It is good to see people coming from different walks of life to come together, to grow together, to meet, to network. It is an absolute amazing view. Thank you once again, everybody. Maitri, can we have you on stage? I don't know about anybody else, but I am keeping my eyes on the watch. I am really hungry by now. Let's have you on stage. A classical singer, trained classical singer. So next couple of minutes are going to be a treat to our ears as we witness a soulful performance by the very talented young artist here. I leave the next couple of minutes to the performer here on stage. All the very best, Maitri. Let's have a wonderful time with you.
One microphone. Yeah.
very good afternoon to one of our presenters. Today, I will be presenting a very short word, which is on love and
you just want to listen to her, not me? Is that the case? But thank you, Yak. She deserves a big hand. Thank you, Anthony. I don't want you to go back. I want you to come back. I will also invite Jimmy sir and Manish sir to join us on stage. Like 8, 9, 10, 12? How young are you? 18? I was not even close.
Oh, better.
Yeah. You're incredible, yeah. When I was 18, I looked like 18. You look so young. You're definitely an inspiration for a lot of others. Okay, I will of course request both of you to be on stage. Can we have the cake table close by, please? I will invite our guest of honors to please join us closer for the cake cutting ceremony. Since this is our celebration, 5 years of togetherness, 5th anniversary celebration of Asian African Chamber of Commerce and Industry, we will be honored to invite all our guests for the cake cutting ceremony. I will invite Mr. M.J. Puri, Director.
बीच में लगाऊंगी को बीच में कैमरा भी तो चल रहा है कुछ थोड़ी आगे करा लो अभी और जरा करो थोड़ी सी इधर
AACCI family and request everybody to please come closer to join us for the cake cutting ceremony to celebrate these 5 glorious years together and many more years to come. Big congratulations and thank you everybody for contributing.
सारे
Everybody up here on stage, thank you all for joining us to celebrate the 5th anniversary of AACCI. May we grow together, may we succeed together, may all our endeavors be successful in the coming years, months, days. Let's have some high energy music, let's have some music, let's have some ambient music, some energy coming from all of you out there. And immediately after this, finally we are going to move on to the lunch break. Everybody, let's put our hands together. Congratulations and celebrations, AACCI.
आप लोग क्या हेलो आप लोग क्या डन
Thank you everybody for joining us to celebrate this moment together.
इंडिया बाउंड का प्रेसिडेंट काम करना कि ताकि सिस्टम ही नहीं उन्हें बगल बोलने में
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lot of important elements after the lunch. But since I know we are running late, so I will be taking so all of us will be taking a small lunch break. So let's aim to meet back at 3:10, 3:15. Good enough? Half an hour is enough? Indian Standard Time के हिसाब से half an hour बोल देती हूँ, आते आते 40 minutes automatically हो जाएगा. So ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy our lunch. Sumptuous lunch is being served outside. Let's aim to see all of you back here at 3 o'clock. Enjoy the lunch, everybody. See you all on the other side. Congratulations to Bangladesh chapter as well.
One more picture, please.
So I see a lot of you who have joined us post the lunch. I see wonderful faces around. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, for taking the time and for joining us here at the high-level diplomatic meet. All right, thank you. Can we take this, please? We're moving on. Sir, I would request you to stay back on stage for the next segment, which is of the coffee table book launch and unveiling. So, as we mentioned, that this amazing coffee table book presents the global growth despite many odds in its most grandeur form, coming out from the triumph of the world crisis while highlighting its pillars who have helped it stand firmly in the ground deep enough not to get disrupted by social, political and financial catastrophes. May I request Professor, who is already on stage, Ambassador Mahesh Sachdev, and a distinguished guest of honor this afternoon to please join us on stage for the official unveiling of the coffee table book, Who's Who of the World.
Can we have you, sir? Can you call?
Yes. I once again request His Excellency Mr. Paul Escorni, His Excellency Mr. Gabriel P. Sinimbu, His Excellency Mr. Emilio Augusto Ferreira, His Excellency Ms. Dalibe Mumbi.
सब थोड़ा शिफ्ट हो जाए, थोड़ा शिफ्ट हो जाए, थोड़ा शिफ्ट हो जाए और थोड़ा सा बस ठीक है.
Sorry, let me know if in case any names have to be called on stage for this exemplary moment up here on stage. Yes. I will once again request His Excellency Ms. Namusa Mangu. Yes, Councillor Trade from the Republic of Zimbabwe. Can we have you on stage, ma'am? Right there. Okay, everybody up here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this on the count of 3, 2, and 1. Please put your hands together for coffee table Who's Who of the World. Collection of short biographies of the most illustrious people of the world.
I'll ask someone to come and collect this.
Unique black mode, gold edition. We present to you the coffee table book in front of each one of you here. Seems to be an interesting one, I'm sure. The people who are there have definitely achieved a lot in their life to be on one of the pages of this coffee table book.
So all of look, yeah?
Okay.
Alright, everybody, please smile on your faces. Let's do this together. Please, once again, put your hands together as you present the first ever look of the coffee table book of Who's Who of the World. Thank you for doing the honors.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir, for doing the honors. Do we have any video to be played? Alright, requesting everybody to please have your eyes and the LED.
We all have flipped pages of a book that talks about successful people. Always curious to know how different they are from us, that they have achieved so much in life, and we so little. We all need inspiration and motivation to do better in life. And this motivation comes by learning about those who have gone through this path and found their destination. Their habits, routines, engagements, skills, knowledge, all inspire us to dream like them. And then set about fulfilling those dreams because we cease to live when we cease to dream. Welcome to the launch of this grand coffee table book on Who's Who of the World, a collection of short biographies of the most successful people on earth. Although it's not easy to successfully draw the life journey of anyone in just 2 pages, the editors of this book have tried to give justice to each and every profile by portraying the best of everyone's life and its challenges. Moreover, the coffee table book depicts the diverse world cultures and traditions, adding values to the biographies according to the country and its culture. I will take this opportunity to congratulate all the honorees of Who's Who of the World for their being featured in this unique dark gold edition quinquennial coffee table book. Unified Brains Media and Publication House has been pioneer in publishing unique coffee table books. Who's Who of the Industry, Gujarat and Rajasthan editions, which found a place in World Book of Records, London, for their unique feature of enabled videos using digital technology, and then 2 dark mode online coffee table books, Knock Down the Lockdown and Unmasking the Mask Economy, to encourage and inspire businesses during COVID lockdown. We hope you will all enjoy the unveiling today, which we are sure is going to bring in some changes in your own habits and style.
Once again, thanking each one of you for witnessing this moment with all of us. This is certainly a very proud moment for all of us to be witnessing the launch of the coffee table book on Who's Who of the World. Moving on and taking this afternoon ahead, taking this lovely intellectual afternoon ahead, I'd like to call upon stage Mr. James Nalani, First Secretary Political from the High Commission of Malawi, to address the enthusiastic audiences. Don't sure is here with us or not. Alright, moving on. I would request the presence of Mr. Jared Pironga Maika, Honorable Trade Dash from Kenya High Commission, to please join us on stage and share his views. Along with the audiences, can we request everybody to please put your hands together for sir?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We just had lunch. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My presentation will be in the form of a video presenting Kenya's investment opportunities.
Welcome to Kenya, the land of endless possibilities. Reasons why to invest in Kenya. Strategic location as a regional financial, communication and transportation hub.
As you know, Kenya is an economic powerhouse on the Eastern African coast. We've got close to 350 million people catchment area and the population.
Well, Kenya is strategically located as a gateway to East and Central Africa. With a border to the Indian Ocean, Kenya is well suited as a production and distribution base to service Africa, Europe, USA, the Middle East, Asia, and other Indian Ocean islands. Kenya has international airports that function as an effective air hub between Africa, Europe, and Asia. Kenya has a relatively well-developed physical infrastructural facilities, including several international airports led by JKIA, an intensive road and rail network, modern and deep-sea ports at Mombasa and Lamu capable of handling bulk and other containerized cargo, inland ports, an expanding and liberalized energy sector, and digital telecommunication network.
Kenya is developing country with more than 15 million people. It's a democracy, it's a modern economy, and it is open for business.
Well, Kenya is the most developed economy in East and Central Africa, with a nominal gross domestic product of $100 billion as of 2019. Kenya's membership to regional economic blocs, coupled with her strategic geographic position, makes the country the gateway to the huge East African community market, the common market for Eastern and Southern Africa, COMESA, African Continental Free Trade Area, AGOA to USA, and EPA to EU.
We are a member of the East African community, and which is about nearly 200 million people. We have signed up to the African Continental Free Trade Area, which opens up a market with nearly 1 billion people.
Kenya has a big market and also has a good potential market in the future.
The opportunity in Kenya far exceeds the risks that exist. And I say that as an executive in a bank and a person who's been an executive in different manufacturing concerns.
Kenya pursues a mixed economy, and her dynamic and diversified private sector comprises numerous small-scale local enterprises, medium-sized businesses, and multinational companies.
Yes, in fact, Modus is a startup, but it's already quite on its own.
Kenya enjoys stable macroeconomic and political environment. The government operates sound macroeconomic policies that promote growth by providing a more secure environment for private sector investment decisions.
We've got some highest rates of literacy in the country, and therefore this provides a great level for any investor who wants to come to Kenya.
Qualified professional staff can be hired at reasonable pay scales in all occupations and at all levels of expertise. Tourism is one of Kenya's most important industries and has strong linkages with transport, food production, retail and entertainment. Investors will find living and working in Kenya a pleasant experience. The country has abundance in excellent accommodation, shopping, education, healthcare and recreational facilities which will provide a high quality of life for both the investor and their family. Amidst COVID, we have seen Kenya innovate towards opening the economy up to new opportunities. Kenya is teaming up with opportunities from different sectors, enhancing manufacturing, food security and nutrition, universal health coverage, affordable housing, agriculture, energy, telecommunications. For more details on these opportunities, log in to opportunities.invest.go.ke. We invite.
Thank you very much. I want to highlight three things before I leave the stage. One, India is the second biggest investor in Kenya, with over 60 companies that have invested in Kenya. That is after the UK. UK is number one, followed by India. Number two, India is our second biggest source of imports after China. Lastly, total trade in 2021 amounted to $2.11 billion between our countries, but out of that $2.1 billion were imports from India. And we exported to India about $100 million worth of goods. Lastly, thank you to Asia Chamber for inviting us here, giving us an opportunity to network, know each other, and create new linkages. So I welcome all of you, those who may have an interest, to engage me on how to invest in Kenya. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I would invite GD sir to please join us on stage, along with Mahesh sir to please join us on stage to thank Mr. No problem. We have you, so let's have you on stage. To thank Mr. Menka for sharing us and taking us through Kenya and the opportunities. You can hands together, thank you. And once again, thank you. I would now like to call upon stage Mr. Rehman, founder and CEO Expo Pro, to share his views with all of us here. He just said we just had lunch. We've had lunch, right? Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to say something in front of you regarding Africa-Bangladesh bilateral trade and investment opportunities. His Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. First of all, I would like to note 2-3 things that regarding the African trade. African trade with the rest of the world in 2020 was 888 billion, accounting only 3% of the total global trade. So in 2020, the inter-African trade was volume in USD 133 billion. And in terms of that, with Africa, our trade with Bangladesh is very low compared to the world situation. Bangladesh exports only to 5 or 6 countries in Africa because of tariff situation. We have some obstacles, but the service sector we found that have huge potential to overcome the situation. Now, looking into Bangladesh statistics, we have a population of 170 million. Our GDP USD is 355 billion. Services contribution to GDP is 55.79%. Industries contribution to GDP is 30.91%. Our reserve in USD 48.06 billion. Import goods USD 65.59 billion. Growth is 19.73%. And export goods is USD 38.75 billion. With a growth of 15.10%. Now come to the economic relations of Bangladesh and Africa. Bilateral trade is about USD 1.5 billion between Bangladesh and Africa, with a positive trade balance for Bangladesh. Africa export to Bangladesh is dominated by cotton, which is actually 45%. Export trade of Bangladesh to Africa accounts to 1% of the total export. With a friendly diplomatic relation with African countries. Bangladesh is negotiating to signing FTA PTS with South Africa, Morocco, Egypt and Senegal. Though the African investment is declining in Bangladesh, Bangladeshi investment in Africa is on the gradual rise, and African investment in Bangladesh was recorded USD 306 million last year. Bangladeshi investor can invest more in manufacturing and agriculture sectors in Africa. Absence of PTA or FTA, tariff and non-tariff barriers and lack of infrastructure have kept the bilateral trade low. The private sector need to be aggressive to invest. Food processing and agriculture have good potential in Africa. The bilateral trade is about 1.5 billion between Bangladesh and Africa. I have already mentioned having positive trade balance, and while the export trade of Bangladesh to Africa accounts to 1% of the country's total export. African investment in Bangladesh was recorded 306 billion, already I have mentioned. Due to their restrictions over foreign investment, though our African investment is in Bangladesh is not that remarkable, but textile, pharmaceuticals, footwear, R&D, leather, paper and pulp, shipbreaking and agriculture are some of the common sectors where they can invest. So now I want to draw your attention to the major export items which actually give you an idea about the trade sector in between Bangladesh and Africa. Our major export item is textile and clothing, pharmaceuticals product, paper, yarn and woven fabrics, fruits, footwear, sugar, confectionery, etc. Our major import items, which is cotton, fertilizer, fruits and nuts, vegetables, mineral fuels, oil, salt, sulfur, stone and electrical equipment. So these are the export-import situation. We have only four embassies in the African countries, which is actually Algeria, Egypt, Morocco and Libya. In these four countries we have embassies. On the other hand, African countries have countries of like Algeria, Egypt, Ethiopia, Kenya, Libya, Mauritius, Morocco, Nigeria, South Africa and Sudan. These are the countries that have embassies in Bangladesh. So we can see there are a lot of opportunities still to grow to improve the bilateral situation, because without connectivity bilateral cannot be grow. So with this few infrastructure and facilitation, we are having a very low turnover into our trade, bilateral trade, but hope if you look at the opportunities, we can definitely grow in a bigger way. We can form support to export integration and entrepreneurship development projects to increase this trade between Bangladesh and African region. A Bangladeshi investor can invest in African Growth and Opportunity Act and can expand export market to the US. Joint venture can be held in pharmaceuticals, R&D, real estate, construction, footwear, energy, agro and food processing, packaging, language manufacturing, ICTs and telecommunications. Because there are also scope for doing something with the manpower. Demand of low-cost agro products is very high in Africa. So around there was an estimation that around 4 million Bangladeshis can be employed in different sectors, especially in agriculture in different countries for contract farming and agro product manufacturing. So there are some challenges which has been noticed, that lockdown countries in Africa increases transportation cost and both regional and national trade for Africa. And we have already noticed that the absence of vision is another reason which is not actually helping to enhance the economic communication. Limited foreign exchange supply and payment system is also one of the barriers that have been identified. and lack of bilateral mutual trade agreements, which I already mentioned, FTA and PTA, need to be done. So in a way forward, we can recommend some of the steps which can actually facilitate to increase the bilateral trade, which is a flight. We can expect some direct flight from Bangladesh to African region, which is actually missing now. So that can also can be facilitated to increase the trade and investment. And frequent exchange of business delegation is very important. We need more delegation to come and go. So that can be extended to the regional trade fairs and other events which can facilitate trade between Bangladesh and African countries. Bangladesh can sign some FTA and also PTA, and also Bangladesh can invest in manufacturing and agriculture in some of the areas which I have already mentioned. And also in the form of joint venture, Bangladesh can take the lead for expanding a new basket for their export. As we know that we are mostly depending on our ready-made R&D sector, ready-made garments, with the most of the time with the countries like Europe, US market. So as a new market, as a new potential diversification, we can look at the African market, and I think to do this, you need a platform, you need a proper organized way of connectivity, and I hope that ACCI is the solution, and ACCI can do the bridge which can actually facilitate the trade between Bangladesh and other countries in Africa. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to say something about Africa.
I would request Lisa Sir to please join us on stage, and thanks for joining us here. Can you please have the memento? And once again, thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. And talking about Bangladesh and that the travel, there's no direct travel that you mentioned. So, absolutely.
Ensure that the desired development is taken.
Thank you once again, sir, for joining us, sir. Next up, I would request the presence of Mr. Mohammed Abdel Malik, Club Diplomatic International Afrique, Togo, to please join us on stage.
I go or continue to do the reception to speak in French. Permettez for me. Ok. Je voudrais tout simplement remercier le docteur Avancine pour avoir, comment dirais-je, initié cette initiative pour rassembler l'Afrique et l'Asie dans un concept et dans un domaine précis. Je voudrais surtout le remercier par rapport à cette ouverture d'esprit qui a permis à nous tous ici d'être ensemble aujourd'hui. Je voudrais que le Seigneur, le Tout-Puissant, lui accorde cette force et cette ouverture d'esprit pour qu'il puisse continuer sa mission qui nous incombe tous. Tout ce que j'ai à dire, c'est qu'il faudrait que tout le monde, nous tous, nous puissions aller de l'avant et travailler pour avoir un monde meilleur. Merci à tous, merci à toute l'Assemblée, merci à tous les pays qui sont présents aujourd'hui, merci à mon pays, le Togo, le Nigeria, le Kenya, le Zimbabwe, la Namibie, la Zambie, le Bangladesh, l'Inde, que sais-je encore, l'Arménie, je crois l'Algérie et partout. Donc merci tout le monde et bon après-midi. Je vous remercie. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, I would request Mr. Enrique Ahmed Edekunle to please join us on stage to say a few words of encouragement. Can we welcome him with a big hand?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor and privilege standing before you second time, and I can say that what has given young people like us this opportunity is the AACCI. I participated in one of the programs we had there. I was given an award as the most promising entrepreneur in Nigeria then. And my dear chairman and dear delegates here present, people who know what happened between that time and now in Nigeria can testify to it, lead up to that expectation. You know, the AACI as a platform gives the young entrepreneur a very wonderful chance. We were able to partner with our colleagues across Asia, India, China, and some of them in Singapore. This is another opportunity for us here. I want to tell you that back home in Nigeria, we want to see an opportunity where we are going to have more B2B from Nigeria and those from Asia counterpart. We are open for that. There are a lot of business opportunities in Nigeria. Yes, we have our challenges, but you all know that Nigeria is not an exception. The global economy is having their own challenges in one way or the other, but the opportunities that are born in Nigeria are enormous. So we are ready for that. AACCI Nigerian chapter has been restructured. We have created more directorates that are ready to communicate with you through our global office here in India. We are open for more opportunities. Thank you. We want to welcome you to Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I will request you to please stay back on stage. I will request you, sir, to please join us on stage. And I would also like to invite Mr. Abdul Malik to please join us on stage. I would like to felicitate you at the same time. Can I please request for the mementos? So moving on, well, of course this happens, we also have a few set of awards, I'm sure for which all of us have gathered here this evening. So let's celebrate these moments together. This is because of our hard work, your hard work, our passion, that all of us we've been able to be here at the award ceremony at the High Level Diplomatic Meet 2022. Once again, thank you, sir, for joining us here. promo video of the season 2. Of course, one was a huge success. So this is going to be a family entertainment talk show to be telecasted on the popular OTT platforms and YouTube very soon. After all, it's all about Guts, Glory and Gusto. So, Sir is here on stage. Before we move on to the main segment, before we move on to the release, I would request you to please take the mic. This is your moment. I will not take away the limelight from you. So please tell everybody how special this moment is for you. And of course, Gusto.
I'd say that this all started with a journey wherein I believe that we all want to live in a passion. And we all have some other kind of passion with us. So that's what this show is all about. And I think, all of you would agree that in life, if you want to make change, it's not important to be just the game changer, but also you equally should try and be a motivator or rather change maker. So in my opinion, I think, whatever work we have done in terms of whether it's a coffee table book project or special collector edition magazines from Passion Vista, Unified Brains have always been instrumental in doing things differently. Because I think that if you wish to do something and it's something which has not been done, I think that makes the project worth it. Just like all my other projects, I was thinking that आप सबने देखा होगा कि बहुत सारे shows हैं, talk shows हैं और ऐसे बहुत सारे entertainment programs भी हैं, लेकिन they are all limited to a different set of you can say audience, या वहाँ पे सिर्फ celebrity ही पहुँच पाते हैं. तो अगर हम एक आम आदमी की बात करें या एक एंटरप्रेन्योर की बात करें या एक पैशनेट इंडिविजुअल की बात करें, तो मैं आप सबको एक सेलिब्रिटी के रूप से देखता हूँ. मुझे ये लगता है कि हर आदमी अपने आप में एक सेलिब्रिटी है. सो ऐसा कोई प्लेटफॉर्म बनाना बहुत जरूरी था कि जहाँ पे आप जैसे लोग या ऐसे पैशनेट इंडिविजुअल्स और उनकी पैशन जर्नी पहुंच पाए. So that is how we developed and conceptualized this idea of an entertainment talk show called Gusto with GD. And I am very happy today that among this august audience, we are launching the official Gusto song. This song is, very close to my heart. Again, there's no emotional moment, but I think, enthusiasm is on the house now. So I think probably I want you all to enjoy, listen to the track, and give me a feedback. Let's hear the song.
So let's have the promo video first, then followed by the song.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, guiding all of you to please have your eyes at the LED for the much awaited promo video of season 2. Gusto with GD.
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि जीडी के शो पर हम बैठे हैं और जीडी के साथ गप्पे मारेंगे. यारों दोस्ती five, six, seven, four. उस वक्त हम दोनों की मुलाकात हुई और हम एक साथ रह रहे थे, होटल में थे, रूम शेयर कर रहे थे.
आप दोनों की दोस्ती के अंदर कुछ न कुछ तो छुपा हुआ है.
और एक्चुअली छोटा मोटा नहीं, कॉन्फिडेंस तो इस लेवल का था, मैं जाऊँ बहुत गर्व था उस लेवल का था. इसलिए उन लोगों को हमारी कदर क्यों नहीं होती? उन लोग मुझे बंदर कह रहे हैं.
तेरा ड्रामा, पानी वाला डांस, ये सब आपके फेमस नंबर हैं. आप कंपोज भी करते हो, आप गाते भी हो, आप लिखते भी हो.
I think this seems to be very promising. I should leave this place now. मुझे एक जगह छोड़ देनी चाहिए और आपको यहाँ आ जाना चाहिए मेरी जगह.
Thank you so much, Manvi. But I think आप अपना काम बहुत अच्छे से जानते हो, बहुत बढ़िया कर रहे हो, and thank you for supporting us as always.
Of course, it's my honor, guys. Did you love it? I absolutely loved it. I think this deserves a big hand. Now let's hear the song. Can we hear the song, please?
details of the singer over the screen, but nevertheless, the voice was beautiful. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to move on to the next awards segment to recognize the business leaders. So I would request Didi sir to join us on stage to do the honors and felicitate business leaders. My sir is not here with us, so all eyes on you then. I would request, so why don't you do the honors, and who do you... Can we have both of you on stage, please?
on stage to felicitate our business leaders. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now I think roughly we've come to the end of the formal part, and now I think we're going to celebrate our success stories together. And we also believe in the shine theory, that if I shine, I want everybody with me to shine. So if anybody's coming on stage, we would request everybody, each one of you out there, to please keep putting your hands together to show recognition, to show appreciation. Quickly, I would like to call on stage the Managing Director, Sparrow Daughter, Adil Siddiqui. He's not here with us. Oasis Technologies Private Limited, MD and CEO, Anas bin Ajahar. Can we request you to please join us on stage? Anil Shah, Managing Director. Shah, can we have you on stage, please? Everybody, let's not forget. I would also request Anjule Ahmed, Aditule, CEO, to please join us on stage already.
Hello, yeah.
Okay, I also request, yes, Mr. Anas bin Ajahar, MD and CEO of Oasis Technologies Private Limited. Can we have the award for him, please? Can we have the trophy for him, please? So once again, thank each one of you and congratulations to everybody who has made it here. Congratulations on your hard work. International Private Limited. Can I request you, sir, to please join us on stage? Yes. I request Asidir International Private Limited to please, can we have the award for them? Balwinder Singh Bindra, Deputy Head Government Affairs. Can we request you to please join us on stage?
सर कच्चा पक्का मंगाना कच्चा पक्का आपको दिख जाएगा फर्स्ट फ्लोर
So we have a very special guest who is here with us, Captain Shivani Kalra, heroic symbol of Operation Danga. She's here with us. Please put your hands together as we are honored with her presence. Thank you. It is an absolute privilege for us to witness you. Thank you. C. Jigar Shah, Director, Munimji Training and Placement Private Limited. Mr. Abdul Malik. Please put your hands together for Mohammed Abdul Malik, Club Diplomatic International Affair, Togo. I request Dadatra Salgar, Director Sales and Marketing, Sadhanand Life Science Private Limited, to please join us on stage. Dadatra Salgar, Director Sales and Marketing, Sadhanand Life Sciences Private Limited, can we request you to please join us on stage? Dr. Sanjeev Dev Malik, MD and Director, Asian News Channel, Global News Network. Can I request you to please be on stage with us? Dr. Shariful Islam Dulu, Managing Director and CEO, Mocktail Consulting Group. Dr. Alicia Carroll, President and CEO, Tech Innovation Global Incorporated. Dr. Mandeep Singh Chadwan, co-founder and CEO, Intellectual Punjabi Chamber of Commerce, IPCC. Dr. Vishal Kalra, founder and CEO, Designistic Global Private Limited. That's what I was wondering. He was here with us.
All of look there.
Congratulations. Mr. Mandeep Singh Chadwan, can we have you on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, with a big hand, co-founder and CEO, Intellectual Punjabi Chamber of Commerce. I would request Enamel Haq, Executive Director, Marketing and Sales, Concord Real Estate and Development, to please join us on stage. Mohammed Enamel Haq, Executive Director, Marketing and Sales, Concord Real Estate and Development. Thank you, sir, for joining us here and congratulations. I'm sure, sir, Delhi is treating you nicely. The weather's been nice, and I am sure hospitality of the capital city of India is obviously very nice always. I request Mohammed Mamanur Rahman, founder and CEO, Expo Pro. Yes. Well, we need to get the award there, so that's why I have to announce the name. Mr. Farooq Rijvi, Managing Director, West Peace Group, can we request you to please join us on stage?
Mr. Salil Patel, Managing Director, Sri Patel Trainings Private Limited. I would also request Sudhanshu Shekhar Bali, Director and CEO, Swagat Urethane Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought when we come from 1 to 10, the energy is going to go up, but it's just happening the other way around. It's coming down, which is not happening at all. Everybody, please let's do this together. I think we're living in times wherein every little detailing matter. You appreciating somebody from complimenting somebody for their work. Everything matters today. So let's not be miser in doing that. Let's have a big heart and let's congratulate all our bodies who are coming on stage. Sudhanshu Shekhar Bali, can we request Sir's award to be on stage, please? I also request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Jha, Chairman, Ayurveda Remedies Private Limited. Sir is like ये वाली picture में भी मैं आ जाऊँगा, next वाली में भी मैं आ जाऊँगा. Mr. Sandeep Kumar Jha, Chairman, Ayurveda Remedies Private Limited. Adirban, you be ready, you are next. Survi Sachin Dhanwala. Can we request everybody to please put your hands together from Dhanwala Natural and Physio Care. She's been treating patients and has treated n number of patients till date, and her good work continues. Surgical Mall of India Private Limited Director, Surgical Mall of India Private Limited, can we have you on stage? Ved Prakash Upadhyay, Partner, Siddhi Vinayak, Apex. Surgical Mall of India. Nanjali and Naman. Congratulations to both of you. On behalf of Ved Prakash Upadhyay, Partner Siddhi Vinayak Apex, I would request fellow employee to please join us on stage. For joining us on stage. Okay, we have a little enthusiast here with us. So we'll cater them in the next segment of awards. We have a little young boy who's here to recite flute with all of us. Please put your hands together for the very talented Anirban Roy. Everybody, a little champ is here with us to fill us with a lot of energy, positive vibes, and of course, his flute. Okay. Mr. Bhomik will be supporting him with tabla. Anirban Roy and Mr. Bhomik doing a jugalbandi. So it's so good to see so many of the talented people who have joined us here this afternoon. I think it's a galaxy of stars, champions, people from all walks of life, and I think every day we meet so many people and we get to learn so many things from them. Like this little boy, I think if I would have been at his place at such a young age and if there were big personalities mere samne ho, to I would not even have the audacity to come on stage. But this guy is amazing, yeah. Let's have some ambulance music in the meanwhile. He just takes over. Okay, everyone all set? Okay. How young are you? 12. Fantastic. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please allow us to present the next super talented young enthusiast, cutest amongst all of us, Anirban Roy doing the Jugalbandi with Bhomik.
To all of you present here. Today, first I'm going to perform the Navani song on Tintal, Just Blessing.
Can we put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? Since when have you been learning a little bit? 4.5. I don't even know what was I doing at 4.5. Ma'am, what were you doing at 4.5? Exactly, but kids are so talented. Please put your hands together for him. So once again, as we clear up the stage, we will move on to the next segment of awards. But we're left with one or two from the previous ones as well, so we will just wind up with that before we move on to the next segment. I would like to call Professor Dr. G.D. Singh to please join us on stage. Sir, can we have you on stage? You can come with the coffee.
No.
I'd also request Ambassador of Kenya and the other ambassadors who had come on stage for the previous one to please join us back. I would also request Captain Shivani Kalra to please join us for this moment. So I would request Mr. Ridley Ahmed Adekunle, CEO Ridland Nigeria Limited, to please join us on stage. We also have Advocate Sajid Gupta. Can we request Advocate Sajid Gupta to please join us on stage? Please put your hands together for Visually Leader of the Year in Legal Services.
चलो क्या
Thank you so much. With this, before we move on to the next one, can we cut the music, please? Before we move on to the next one, and before I thank Captain Shivani for joining us here, we just quickly like to take a moment to hear from you and actually tell people about, a little about yourself and how you've inspired the young minds and how you've inspired the young people. And quickly, if you could.
Well, first of all, a very good evening to all of you, and thank you for inviting me today here. It's a great audience out here, and as you all know, yes, I am a woman pilot who has been a part of Operation Ganga. What inspired me to take this up is, I think it was always within me. There's no other inspiration. This is who I am. This is what I am. And it just comes naturally if you have something within you and what actually motivates you. It's just within you. There's no other thing or no outside factor to it. It's me. This is me, and this is what I have been doing so far. And I'm really thankful to our country that gave me this opportunity to be a part of Operation Ganga, and of course my airline, who has given me this opportunity to make the families reunite of the people stuck in the Ukraine war. Once again, thank you so much. But I would also take this opportunity today here to get your attention towards something which is still a topic which is not very well discussed here in India. We are 15% of the total aviators in the entire industry, which is far more than as compared to what we have globally. We are actually one of the highest ones, alright, and we are very proud of it. But there are so many of the girls which are still, wanting to spread their wings, and I'm doing my best by promoting it. I'm doing my best to let them come out of their shells and take this profession, because it's a lovely, lovely profession. I don't think so. If you can, if you learn to fly, can you, what else,
nobody can cut your wings. You fly,
exactly. So it's a beautiful profession, and that's what I want. Not just girls, also men, but yeah, especially girls this time, because we are still a little less, and we want more of you. We are considered more safe, we are considered more meticulous, we are considered more determined as per all the data we have from research these days. Alright, so I want all the women out here to spread this around, and yes, it's a great profession for women as well. It's not like it's a male dominant field. No, it's not. It's all a myth. We are there. Once we enter any field, it's always, we are always welcomed. So thank you so much once again, and yes, keep them flying. That's all.
Thank you. For everybody who don't know about Operation Ganga, it was an evacuation operation by the government of India to evacuate the Indian citizens amidst the 2022 Russian invasion of Ukraine, who had crossed over to neighboring countries, and she was one of them who got everybody back safe, healthy, secure.
I was one of them, and it was a huge team effort. I want to lie about it. It was a huge team effort. Of course, I could not do it alone. I'm just a face, but there's lots and lots of us who did this, and of course, the entire government did. It's a PMO operation. So, yes, it was an entirely team effort.
Thank you for joining us here, and I'm definitely going to call you back very soon. Till then, I would request you to please sit back, enjoy a relaxing work ceremony. No, sir, I'm not thanking you right now. So, but sir, in case you want more people to have with you to give away this segment, please feel free to help me with the names.
Mr. Hemant.
Okay, so this is the final leg of today's event, which is internationally famed luxury lifestyle and business magazine, fourth collector's edition title. But before that, we have the award ceremony. The most admired global Indians, a collection of some of the most sought after lineup of illustrious stars of global business, celebrities, philanthropists, entrepreneurs, professionals, sports persons, socialites, and everybody from different walks of life who have displayed their dynamism to revitalize their expertise, setting new rules for their profession through their unsighted passion. So one by one, I would like to call all the awardees up here on stage, and we'd also love to hear your journeys so that all of us we can learn something from your success journey. Quickly, I would like to call on stage our first most admired global Indian, Abhijit Inamdar, co-founder and CEO. Sitting on, can we have you on stage? Because this is the last segment, I want each one of you to give me as much energy as you all can. They just keep on going. So what is your success mantra?
Success mantra, I guess, like any startup, learn to fail fast, learn fast, and never give up. And as Mr. Vani said, transform within. I'm a petroleum engineer, now going into aviation. And it's a startup, so I don't know. It's somewhere there. So just give it a try.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage Aditya K. Mehta, Senior President and CFO, Orient Group. Can we have you on stage with a big hand? You know, ladies and gentlemen, some people's personality, they say a lot about the person. And I think sir has such an amazing aura and such an amazing personality. His personality, he might not even say a word, but his personality will speak for him. Please give it up for Mr. Aditya K. Mehta. Not that for sake this I won't get anything from Orient, but this was, of course, this was well deserved for you, sir. Congratulations.
Am I audible? I just want to say I believe in one mantra that if you have to see the rainbow, you've got to put up with some rain. So I think a lot of hard work and a lot of troubles are always there in every person's life, both professional as well as personal. When somebody receives an award, everyone sees the glitz and the glamour, but the reality is that we all face troubles at some point of time in our lives. The most important thing which COVID has taught us is to take care of both physical health and, more important than that, mental health. So I would urge all of you to always, keep smiling, keep laughing, because you don't lose anything by smiling. When most people look at me, they get enthused, motivated, because I smile most of the times, if not all the times. So that's my mind. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that is one thing that comes for absolutely no cost. And that can actually make somebody's day.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. I'm actually overwhelmed to see such a beautiful audience. Ma'am, you're talking about success mantras. I unfortunately don't have something written on me. But the only thing that I can talk about is that in order to do anything substantial in your life, positive, you need to have some people who believe in you. I'm very fortunate to have those people in the audience. I have my beautiful wife.
Oh, I see that.
And my brother, my younger brother, Mr. Sushant, is here. So I am very blessed to have them. And in terms of your work, I just have one thing: you dream, you believe, you achieve.
Wow.
And that's something that you keep working hard on. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm truly grateful. Thank you.
Behind every successful husband is a successful wife herself, right there. You know, you don't even have to tell me that, because when the partner is coming on stage, the most excited is the other partner who's all up and so excited. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, moving on and keeping this enigma at the same, in fact, another level. I'd like to call on stage Brajesh Kumar, author, motivational speaker, and trainer, who has been transforming people's life. Please put your hands together for our next admired global Indian, Mr. Brajesh Kumar. Congratulations. Sir, you have been transforming everybody's life. Being one individual, it is so difficult to transform your own life, and you've been transforming others. How do you manage to do that?
Good evening all. Thanks for being a wonderful audience. Actually, by profession I am a central government official, but that's my professional journey. By passion, I am an author, motivational speaker and trainer. Actually, I believe in one thing only, that you should change your passion. My professional journey is of being a central government official, but my passion is to train people, to educate people, to write something, and to motivate people. That's why I started training people. Since last 7 years, I am training Government of Maharashtra officials, class 1 and class 2 officers, central government officials, police officers in Maharashtra. As I am based in Pune, so I am more focused right now in Maharashtra itself. But slowly I am getting calls all from all over India. Then my only one word for everyone is change your passion, change your dream, then you can excel in your life. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. Next one, I'm sure everybody now they know the scope of work she has been involved into and how wonderful she has done and how well she's made her country proud. Please put your hands together for Captain Shivani Kalra, Heroic Civil of Operation Ganga. Congratulations once again, Captain Shivani Kalra, for being the heroic symbol of Operation Ganga. Thank you. I will not bother you again. Yes, that's what it's
Systems and Services Private Limited. Actually, you know what all we witnessed? Okay, can we cut the music? You know, it often happens that we come here for the award, and when we receive the award, we just go back and we just stay there for a little while. I don't want to say that, but please, I would request all of you to please stay here with us. We also have a group photo opportunity for all the awardees in the house, for all the most admired global Indians. So I would request all of you to please be here with us. It's a matter of another 10 to 15 minutes. I will try to wrap it up as quick as soon as I can. I would like to call Achana. Where did he go back? I want you to come back on stage here. No, without the award, we just want to hear your voice. We don't hear your thoughts. And such a young age, you've been so successful.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot to Unified Trains, first of all, for providing such a platform where, entrepreneurs like me are getting so much of appreciation. The mantra of my life is quite simple. The very first thing is, whatever you are doing in your life is 100% your responsibility. Alright? In case you are doing good, it is your responsibility. In case you are doing bad, it is also your responsibility. The second thing is, the mantra which I follow is, keep the competition mode on with yourself only. There is no point of copying others. You have to keep the competition on with yourself for a better future and a better outcome. That's it.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
You are your own competition. Rightly said, thank you, Chirag. Congratulations. Next up, I'd like to call on stage Dipali Jambal, founder and director. Live to Dance Seattle. Can we have you on stage? So I'm assuming this is on her behalf. Fantastic. She's in America, but congratulations to her. Thank you for being supportive parents, and congratulations to Dipali. I will once again request all of you to please be here with us. All the awardees, please be here with us. It's a matter of the next 15-20 minutes.
Good evening, one and all. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What a pleasure to be here. This I collected on behalf of my daughter, and it's such a pleasure to receive an award on behalf of my daughter. I'm an ex-army officer, retired about 12 years back as a brigadier in the army. And she's in America at present. She was a hardcore corporate person who was a financial analyst in many of the companies. She left that, and what I think her mantra is that build a community, the community will help you grow, and you help the community to grow. It's a win-win situation for all. So she started this Live to Dance as a dance project, where at present in Seattle she has a community of almost 2,500 people who are with them, and all from all walks of life. It's such a pleasure. Thank you so much.
So how proud you must be feeling to collect this award on behalf of your daughter. I'm sure I can see the smile on your face. Thank you. I would request Dr. Ronak Trivedi to please join us on stage. Thank you for being patient. Please put your hands together for Dr. Ronak Trivedi, founder of Impact Selling Solution. I once again request, why don't we just close the doors and we don't let anybody go outside? I think that's the most safest option right now.
Thank you so much, everyone here. My success mantra is really very easy and very simple. That what people will think, that also you will think that what people will think. And the thing is, come out from the comfort zone and let the people ask. You can't. Let the people tell. You can't. And give the answer. You did it. Thank you so much.
And then Anuj had come on stage, or Aditya had come on stage, and he mentioned that there are a lot of people who help you to grow. But at the same time, nobody tells there are a lot of people who don't help you, who put you down. That is when we come, let people say whatever they want to say. We have to rise and shine, we will rise and shine. I would request Dr. Biplab Kumar Biswal, Director, Kirloskar Institute of Advanced Management Studies, to please join us on stage. Alright? Thank you for telling me he's not here with us. I would request Dr. A.G. Kurian Thomas, Group CTO, to please join us on stage. When we talk about the most admired global Indians, the reason that all of you are here is because you have achieved something exemplary, something out of the box. And when we talk about appreciation, that also needs to be out of the box. Please put your hands together, everybody.
Well, my mantra, nothing is impossible for me, and that's what I feel. The word impossible is just not there in my dictionary. Never, ever give up. Because there were times in my life where I reached 98% and was about to give up. I just held on. I had a terrific journey in the Indian Armed Forces, in the Indian Navy, went on to do commercial flying, lost my life almost several times, but I'm still standing in front of you. And I went on studying because I wanted to do something terrific for society. I'm working on many aspects where society, the poor, the downtrodden, they get influenced. Went on to do several PhDs, including from some terrific university like Stanford. So people look at me and say, Reggie, how do you do all this? I just say, just aim high and you'll reach somewhere there. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for this great honor.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations, it's very well deserved, and thanks for doing the great work. Moving on, our next most admired global Indian, I'd like to call on stage Dr. Sonia Suri, Director, Entrepreneur, Philanthropist, Suri Enterprises Bharat Re, Insurance Brokers Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Dr. Sonia Suri. Congratulations, ma'am, on doing the great work, and congratulations for being awarded as the Most Admired Global Indians 2022.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All I can say is I'm just one of the fortunate human beings who was able to follow her profession, which is insurance and finance, and my passion, which is social work, simultaneously for the past 3 decades. My profession has given me huge success, lots of inspiration, fame, money, and it has the knowledge and helped me carve a niche in the corporate world of India. But my passion, which is social work, which I have been doing individually for the past over 3 decades, has changed me as a human being, made me more compassionate, passionate, and become peaceful, calm, and always there to give a helping hand to the less privileged human beings. So I would like to just sum up by singing a short song, a Hindi song, though I'm a lousy singer, but किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तुझे उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है, जीना इसी का नाम है. Thank you so much. And last, but the most important, I would like you all to please put your hands together and applaud my father, General Suri. Woo!
And he's like, Raja to ek hi hota hai, I'm the king here. Thank you, sir. It is so good to see you. And it's so good to see that, he's actually made it to witness this moment with you. You are fortunate. We are fortunate. Of course, yes. All the reasons you have. Congratulations. And your upbringing is so great. We can see that. Thank you. Congratulations. Next up, I'd like to call on stage Dr. Suresh P. Menon, Director and Head, Innovation, Intellectual Property and Patent. Can we have you on stage?
Lovely audience here. I have three things that I want to share with all of you. One is my mantra is commitment, passion, and have one plan in your life. And I believe in that. There's only plan A. And if I want to fall, I want to fall and see where I'm going to fall. I don't have a plan B behind me, but I don't know where I'm going to hit myself. If I have a plan A, I fall front. And that's my plan, that's my mantra, and that has driven me so far 35 years in the aviation industry. It's been an honor to be here and thank the organizers for this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you and congratulations. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage Jyoti K. Sinha, co-founder and managing director, Cartrax Auto Care Private Limited. Can we have you on stage? Please put your hands together, everybody. Jyoti K. Sinha, co-founder and managing director, Cartrax Auto Care Private Limited.
Namaste. So probably I would like to start with Cartrax Auto Care sector. Automobile has started in 2017 with just 7,000 INR, and I don't come from a business background. So basically my husband, who is the founder, and myself, we have started it with a struggle, but I would say that just tune into your dreams and bring it to reality. And sometimes you have to be selfish enough to just do what you want to do. From there, like 7,000 INR, now in September we are going to attend Guinness World Record from highest motorable pass Umlikla to Kanyakumari. And there are going to be 3 persons, myself, Ankur Sachan and Commander Sivesh. So hope that your blessings will be there.
Of course, yes, everybody's blessings are with you. Thank you. Congratulations. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage Lenin Raghuvanshi, founder
founder and CEO John Mitra Nyas. Can we have you on stage? Please put your hands together for Lenin Raghuvanshi. I really want to know the meaning of your name. Please put your hands together for our next most admired global Indian, Lenin Raghuvanshi, founder and CEO John Mitra Nyas.
Actually, my grandfather was freedom fighter and Gandhian, and my father is communist. So my father in the patriarchy, Sanatan patriarchal family gave my name as Lenin. Raghuvanshi is the name of my family, is the family of Rama. And this is the whole name. Actually, I thank you and good evening to everybody. And I cultivated my dreams from very childhood due to my grandfather. And always I am very resilient for the hope, honor and human dignity for every citizens of this country through our indigenous wisdom and the critical thinking. Thank you.
Thank you so much, congratulations. Can I request Nidhi Singh, Council, Supreme Court of India and Delhi High Court to please join us on stage? Please put your hands together for Nidhi Singh, Council, Supreme Court of India and Delhi High Court. Though I'm also silently and secretly taking my cup of caffeine. Congratulations. I once again request all of you to please be here with us for the next 10 minutes. We'd like to have a moment with all the awardees, a picture with all the awardees, and congratulations, Ms. Nidhi Singh.
Hi everyone, a very warm good evening to all of you. I'm supposed to speak on my success mantra. The first thing that I want to say today is that whosoever I am or whosoever we all are, in fact, the major contribution of who we become are of our teachers and our parents. So I think my initial founding, first as 3-year-old we go to play school to know how to even sit in a group of people. So I think first I want to thank my teachers and then my parents who made me who I am. And thirdly, whom I want to thank are my adversaries who prepared me each day that you have to show up no matter what is happening in your life. So I think these are the three people who contributed to my success. And lastly, I feel that you keep on getting awards, you keep on getting accolades, but ultimately, after 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, again you go back to the same zone. But one thing which drives me, because I went to Oxford, Stanford, Harvard, whichever place I went, the dreams keep getting bigger every day. It just never gets over. But the day I found the purpose within me, I felt that, I'm living. So it's the purpose which drives you every day and which leads to, I feel, a solid and a solid success forever. So yeah, that's it.
Thank you. Thank you, very well put across. Three people, teachers, parents, and your fellow employees. Fantastic. Okay, I'd like to call on stage Nishan Prasad, Chief Compliance and Legal Officer, Wentworth. Can we have you on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Not even 10 things are left now.
Good evening, everyone. Firstly, thank you to Unified Brains and Passion Vista for this award and recognition. Just to briefly introduce myself, obviously, ma'am said my name is Vishan, and I work as a legal counsel or chief legal counsel for a fintech startup in Bangalore. In terms of success mantra, I think everyone's spoken some very great words. But for me, it was very simple. I took a leap of faith at a very young age to do something which I thought I would be interested in. And as everyone has said, I think it is very important to be curious, remain curious, take that leap of faith and towards your passion, and success will follow. And that's why I'm standing here with you today. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage Puneet Kumar Singh, Managing Director, Puneet Kumar and Company. Can we have you on stage? Please give it up for Mr. Puneet Kumar Singh, Managing Director, Puneet Kumar and Company.
Hello friends, success mantra.
It's not necessarily that you have to share your success mantra.
I'm coming to that. Since everybody shared the success mantra, I'll share a story.
Please.
Rather an experience. So, I'm a chartered accountant and accounting profession per se is not that glamorous. They don't have a lot of interesting stories to say. So, this experience is from this January. I was representing a client from India who were taking a leap of faith and going to a small island nation called New Caledonia, which is really far away and during the peak of Omicron. So I was supposed to travel. I am asthmatic, my family said, no, you cannot travel. Peak of Omicron, you have already been to the hospital. You should not go. So I decided to go. We were not allowed to take a lot of baggage, no transit visas in Japan, so we went with our carry-ons. And we went there, we were the only party to actually arrive in New Caledonia, and we negotiated and got that contract. Simply because we were present there, we took that risk. The success mantra for me after this experience has been to stay fearless, stay honest and stay humble. So before I leave the rise, I would like to congratulate all the awardees and thank you Unified Brains for this acknowledgement. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. I would request Siddharth Sahul, founder, CEO, Sis Hotel, to please join us on stage. Please put your hands together for our next awardee, Most Admired Global Indians, Mr. Raj Sahul. Congratulations.
Hello everybody. There is not much to talk, but I'll give you two sentences. Where there is a will, there is a way. And this has been with me always. I had always willed to do something, and I found out a way to complete that. So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And wish you all the very best in future endeavors as well. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage Richa Pathak, Corporate Legal Counsel, L&T Group. Can we have you on stage? Big hand, everybody. Congratulations once again, Mr. Richa Pathak, Corporate Legal Counsel, fundamentally you look lovely in a sari. Congratulations on your achievement. And just because I asked the first person their success mantra, everybody who's coming on stage is sharing their success mantra. This is completely your moment. Anything you want to share with the audience, please feel free.
Sorry. Excuse me, because my throat is really bad. I'm eating much and won't take much time also. Thank you, Unified Praise, for this opportunity. Thank you for hosting so well. And a big congratulations to all the awardees here. According to me, what I believe is, again, I shouldn't just stick to this success mantra thing when something comes up in your mind, is ignore, just be focused, ignore the noise. It's inevitable that the challenges will always be there. How you forget about the challenges is only by learning from the failures. Be optimistic in your approach and don't cry over the spilled milk. Just be solution oriented and move forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage our next Admired Global Indian, Saurabh Balsani, Executive Director, Commercial, Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited. Congratulations on being here and being awarded as the most Admired Global Indian 2022.
First of all, thanks to Unified Praise, recently and the team. Well, definitely it's a good moment. It's a moment which everybody will like to cherish. Reaching here or reaching any milestone is a big thing. And what I feel most important is to be happy all the time, whether it is at work or with your family. How happiness will bring more and more motivation to you. Second is to think big, then think what you think. Once you are thinking big, you are weighing it out. And lastly, never say yes to it. There may be many opportunities where many of your partners, many of your colleagues, many of your opponents will say no to you for any good job. You have to say, never say yes to it. Keep on going, keep on trying, you will get success. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Moving on, can we request Shalini Fernandez, Corporate Lawyer, Senior Counsel, Global Operations, to please join us on stage from Ansel. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a beautiful lady walking, a successful lady walking up the stage deserves a bigger hand. Shalini Fernandez, Corporate Lawyer, Senior Counsel, Global Operations.
I believe it was Rumi who said, lovely days don't come to you. You need to walk towards them. And this is precisely my thought. About 3 years ago, as a Malaysian-born Indian, I decided to step into the Indian markets. You know, from a small country like Malaysia, it was very daunting. But being an ICT lawyer, I thought this is where I wanted to be. If it doesn't come to me, I need to walk towards it. And what happened was I eventually joined Ola, and we then expanded internationally into Australia and New Zealand. And I'm glad to say, I was part of that very integral initiative. And since then, I believe my life has changed. And I've always had a very strong affinity to India. One of my best friends, Ruchika Agarwal, is just there with me today. It's a very special day. And it's wonderful to be back on Indian soil after a 4-year hiatus after COVID. And I just want to say thank you so much to Passion Vista and congratulate each and every one of you here today Sometimes it is not where life takes us, but after a while it's what we can give back. And I believe I've reached that stage where I want to now do something for the people around me. Thank you so much.
You know, we live in a generation and we live in a society wherein some people they live for themselves, but there are some people who don't live for themselves, they live for others. But there are also some people who first live for themselves and then live for the others. But thank you so much, you've given us that source of motivation, inspiration. Thank you. Keep up the good work, sweetheart. Moving on, I'd like to call on stage Sharmeen Ali, founder and CEO, InStory Research Labs Private Limited. Can we have you on stage? Moving on to the last name for this evening, the most admired global Indian, Zulfikar Kalangi, founder and CEO, Safecraft India Private Limited. Can we have you on stage? Last है तो तालियां जोर से बजा के please give it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Unified Brains and Passion Sir. So, very quickly, since I am the last body, I'll try to give you a glimpse into my life. I started very young, at the age of 15, and I am a high school dropout by choice. I am based out of Bangalore, and I belong to Mumbai, but I've been in Bangalore for more than 2 decades now. I always believe in one thing, that education is beyond the schools. As myself being a high school dropout, I challenge myself that this is not going to limit me or bound me by this is some sort of limit. I'm working hard, and 2 years back during the pandemic, I came up with my own startup. Even previously, I was doing my own thing, and I always believe it is important to make mistakes. You should not be afraid of making mistakes because you learn from your mistakes. And I have been always believing in the 4 Ds. 4 Ds, that is determination, devotion, dedication. And
to everybody who has spread their wings and to everybody who is flying higher, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. इसी के साथ सभी बैठ जाएं, सभी awardees मंच पर आ जाएं. All the awardees, requesting each one of you to please join us on stage. For a group picture, can I request all the awardees to please join us on stage? The most admired global Indians, can I request all of you to please join us on stage? Please come with your cover pages. Please come with your cover pages. And once again, I would like to thank all our partners, all our associates, all our sponsors, without whom this event wouldn't have been possible. So thank you all our partners.
Please, guys.
All of क्या? Wait. अंदर तो भाई हो गया चक्कर निकाल के रहेगा जी बरेली जलंधर ही आना है बरेली नहीं जा रहे बरेली
Congratulations everybody once again, and with this I will leave all of you to a very mesmerizing and captivating performance by the trio, Bhomik, Anil and Princess
आते हैं ना फंक्शन पे।
Mentri Roy performing at Jaane Ki Zidd Na Karo. I think this is definitely going to be a very captivating performance. Once again, my name is Madhvi Khilani and I thank each one of you for joining us here at this meet and the most admired Indian award ceremony here at New Delhi. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Till then, stay safe.
पूरा पूरा हॉल दिखाओ ब्रिगेड दिखाओ ऐसे घुमा इसका तो सभी बना सब से सीना ज़्यादा बनना ना काउंट करना पड़ता हो गया ना आपका तो कंप्लीट
Currently, sir, we have some minutes that we have to be doing. Can you please help me with the names?
सीधा का नहीं ये तो हाइट का कमाल है इसका इसमें भी टेबल आ गई इसमें भी टेबल आ गई
I request Mr. Balwinder Singh Vindra, sorry, Ms. Dr. Sirmandeep Singh Chatwal along with Dr. Vishal Kalra to please join us on stage.
जा ऑपरेशन गंगा यूक्रेन में जितने अपने इंडियन यूक्रेन में सफल होता उसकी फ्लाइट लेकर जीवन बाटी ये फिर
I once again leave all of you to this mesmerizing and captivating performance by the trio who are going to perform on Aaj Jaane Ki Zidd Na Karo.